everybody? Welcome back to the stream. Hopefully you're all doing great. It is the weekend, so that means I'm streaming, and normally it's reserved for Sundays, but I was feeling really good today, so I figured why not do it. I didn't accomplish any of my other goals or anything else I set for today, so let's see if we can play some more jank Ninja Gaiden games on the PS3. It seems that my PS3 is in the process of dying. It's not looking good. There's still really weird colors going on with it. It doesn't look quite right. And I was thinking, well, maybe it's just the cable. Maybe it's the capture card. Hooked up my Xbox 360 to the same cable, same capture card. Colors come across perfectly. Black comes through just fine. It's the PS3 itself. So that's not looking pretty good. To address the random crashing, because I mean, last stream I did without a microphone. I was intentionally trying to crash the game, but not where I was expecting it to. I was not expecting day 3 to just completely up and hard lock the entire system. So I went through, did a rebuild on the hard drive within the PS3, which actually didn't take too long because it's a pretty new drive. It's only been there for about a year. So there's a good chance that my saves may have been wiped out, which is fine because it allows me to go through and replay the game again and get more familiar with it. Because the Master Collection is coming out, I'm still in the process of trying to buy a brand new PC, with everybody jumping onto the NFT bandwagon, which I call non-fundable trash because people are idiots. It's getting even harder to buy the computer I want. Like, they'll have either the processor I want, but then not the GPU, or they have the GPU and not the processor, and then everything else. It's a nightmare. So as soon as I get that, I do plan on buying it, and it is a dedicated like $3,500 gaming PC. It's going to be, really great. I am really excited for that. But for now, let's get to the Ninja and our guiding. So one of the things I've been working with is friend of the stream and you and me, Crying Devil. He plays this game a lot as well. He knows it pretty well. And we were working on, he was trying for a different approach. I'm trying some different things to try to see if we can like recreate locks and breaks and things like that nature. And I found out that he's playing off of a digital version of the game. I'm playing a disc version. That might lead to a difference of how it operates. In theory, games are supposed to be the same, whether or not there are digital or a physical one, except for loading may be a little bit different. But with this game being as janky as it is across 3 different platforms currently at the time, it might be an issue. The downloaded digital version might be actually more stable, so I might have to buy that version, because I do have the digital version for my Xbox 360, but as we know, that version of the game has a lot of movement problems, which is really aggravating. He said it's day 2 cleared. Day 2 cleared. It is day 2 Ionic cleared. Okay, good. So the last stream I did, this crashed like pretty soon. Like as soon as Ryu was about to destroy like a mobile turret tank. Excuse me as I open a drink here. Destroy a mobile turret tank, the game froze. Like you could see him reaching for his sword to pull off like the sword on bone animation to basically land and hit the ground. Game hard locked the entire system right then and there, which is very unexpected. So this is a reload of that save. It may happen again. So if I start, and I'm actually surprised to see my saves did hold through. I did not do a full, complete wipe of the system. So, and if I do, it's going to be a mad race to basically re-download everything again before the PlayStation Store goes offline. And yes, I know you're still supposed to be able to download things again after it goes down, but I'm going to buy a digital version of this game just to make sure I have a copy of it. And so we can do it that way.
Arriving at objective.
So we got to do a comparison. I could probably do a full-on comparison video, since I'm not completing my Sega Saturn video, it seems like. Yeah, so that's where the game crashed last time. It was right there at that part. And I was jamming on the button like I was right now to see if it would recreate it, and it just didn't, so it might be a promising sign. You also have to forgive me because I'm going to be playing with the audio a little bit, trying to get it rebalanced. Really? A grab? Speaking of the Master Collection that's coming out, I do have a PS4 version ordered. Let me turn down the volume again. I do have the PS4 version of that game pre-ordered. It's coming through PlayAsia.com, and the reason why I'm going through them is you can buy Asian versions of games that are in English, basically the Hong Kong variant, because the PlayStation 4 will play games it's not region locked, with the exception of like 1 or 2 games. It's not region locked, so you buy the Hong Kong version of the game, it's in full English. So it's just like a North American release, but for a different region. It's also NTSC standard. The reason why I'm doing that for the PlayStation 4 is because here in the States, it's not getting a physical release for the Xbox or the PlayStation 4. And I want to have a physical copy of this game with the way digital everything works with servers going down and so forth. I want to make sure I have a physical copy. And if I ever get my hands on a PlayStation 5, I can play it through that as well. So that's my reasoning behind it. I do plan on buying the PC version of this. Come on. No one's gonna give me steel and bone? It's a good thing this isn't a speedrun. I'd be freaking right now.
Impressive. Crazy, but impressive. I've never seen insects like this before. This is no normal island. Be careful, Hayabusa.
Looks like the ninja left. Returning to patrol.
You gotta be careful. Who knows what kind of stuff is waiting for you out here.
Really? I was just starting my spin animation too.
Is he sleeping on the job?
It's a portal. Get in the shadows.
Okay, so you have to use circle for that.
Backup's here.
See you there first. Of course, you can't steal and bone dogs, no. You can kill them, you just can't kill them with fire. It's with style. Wow, the game is like full on troll mode. Which is okay, because that's what I'm trying to do. Holy shit, game. Fucking at me? Jesus. Yeah, god damn it, what the fuck? Anyway, what I'm trying to do is I need to get to day 6 and have a file there, which is the entire purpose of this playthrough. I'll try to see if I can, because if I get to day 6, it seems to be a good save point for where you can possibly try to recreate a lockup which happens on the final stage. on Mizuki's final crazy ride. So
A radio. But where is it?
check a setting real quick. Hold on. Okay, we're good.
Is this radio broken? Come
Can
in!
you jump on that truck?
I'm not sure where he's attacking, but
Airborne unit requesting backup. Leave it to airborne. All units fall back.
That's an incendiary round. It'll burn the whole area. Get out of there. Hurry!
that's actually the best I've ever done that. He usually does not go that smooth.
Finished yet?
Okay, so if anyone's watching, if the audio levels seem a little off or loud or too quiet or whatever, please let me know. If you're lurking, you're welcome to go back to lurking afterwards. I just want to make sure that I get it all right for you guys to watch and enjoy. Play better, that's not an option. That's not a thing I do. Okay, were you gonna do it? There you go, buddy. Yeah, so supposedly for the Master Collection, there's supposed to be like fixing bugs and not these type of bugs, but other types of bugs. I very much doubt it, especially since they've lost the master code for 2 out of the 3 games. Lost it as in we deleted it like a bunch of morons. Because we don't care about about game preservation because we're a Japanese company. Weird, it actually made me do a double jump there. I just did one tap to get onto the wall, and then it hopped. Usually you don't get caught there. Fire, fly! Bang, bang. I thought there was like armored guys coming out here. I done messed up. So again, I normally see, like, I have a debate going through, like, when I'm practicing my speedruns for this and my different routing, like whether or not I should have piercing void, because it does take out helicopters faster, which you do encounter early on, but then of course you do need. It is very helpful for. A couple different areas, but here, but True Inferno kills everybody quickly, even alchemists. Which, if you can save time on an alchemist fight, because they are like the ultimate trolls in this game, just about. So if you can save time during an alchemist fight, that's huge. But of course, this takes up a lot of time to build up. So I don't know if I can do it. Hold on a second. Get readjust the old headphones. There we go. Okay, okay. Not enough. Wow! Holy crap. Okay. All right. Whoa. That was... I'm not sure if that can be repeated or not, but they landed in just right there. I didn't know a full charged up UT would do that. I am half tempted to reload, but there wasn't a recent memory, like there wasn't like a recent save there. Yeah, so something to keep in mind, test for future streams, I guess, or future run-throughs. Whoa, I mean, that was unexpected. Oh, tried to dodge a little too late. Yeah, but like having that ultimate just wipe out those three alchemists. I don't know if it's just lucky spacing or what, but that is a game changer. Because I used to have to save up my, try to build the ultimate technique here, or the final Nimpo. If I can get away without it, that's huge. There you are. Oh, okay. If you're on the wall by this, I thought it was the first dog, but it's the second dog. You can actually skip that animation, the entire attack thing, so. Okay, so like your partner should be right there next to the first guy. Maybe he despawned? No. Shenanigans. Shenanigans. One. These guys also tend to act as damage sponges, because the Vangels, for whatever reason in this game, like, certain enemy types, it's really weird, like, certain enemy encounters just, they'll have, I swear, it's like variable health. I don't have any data to back it up. Hopefully when the PC version of this comes out in 2 more months, we'll be able to, like, look into it, or somebody was able to be able to look up the code or figure out a way to and go, yes, this is true, this is not true. But I swear, certain fights and encounters, certain enemies will just have, like, different variable health rates. Like, those guys tend to be total damage sponges. Come on.
Show me your true power, dragon.
There we go. Second stage.
What's wrong, hero?
Whoa, hitbox. What was that?
Notice something? I wonder if that sort of works. It appears your haunted sword isn't enough. Even a ninja cowers like a puppy before the feast.
It's like, even a ninja cowers like a puppet. Oh, he's, wow, he's almost dead. Yeah, we didn't think this through. Of course, I could just like hurdle jump over this stuff and be a lot faster, but flips are just so much cooler. So I never have that hit on the first time. I don't know if it's possible, or if the game makes you fire too, maybe to like create like a false like oh crap moment. Come on, quit wasting time. Let's go. Giddy up. What? Usually when it does that movement like that, it's trying to like... It's going to like basically let you do the final attack on it. Like right now. There we go. So I actually had that like miss one time. Where you just went way up into the air, went flying right down, and missed. I was like, okay. So I had to like hit the button quickly and do it again, and landed that time. All right. Day is done.
I thought you'd never win.
And Ryu versus the holodeck.
I've been waiting for this moment. Now show me what a master needs. You don't finish this quickly.
Finally.
Phase 1 complete.
Think this is it?
Let's change the
Yeah. And we go out to Ninja Gaiden 2 land.
Support is here.
I suspect you remember. Shinobi and blood spray.
Dickens, what? Sir, this is a Christian stream. Here we worship Jeebus.
Where's that famed ninja lust?
Won't die like this.
Oh, you'll die far worse.
If I die, you die with me. Gotcha.
Phase 2 complete. Curious as to where you'll go next.
You're going to Yaiba land. He's like, nope, nope, hell no, hell to the nah.
Let's make you a little nostalgic. Ah, to be a bird, flying free.
Flying what now? Flying free. Yeah, I mean, I once in a while will stream Ninja Gaiden 3 vanilla just to show how bad and how terrible of a game that is. And make no mistake, that game is just the worst. But Yaiba, I will stream if somebody pays me at this point. If someone gives me like 10,000 bits, I would stream that game for like entire stream, just dedicated just to that game. Ignore the fact that I'm colorblind, ignore the fact the game is terrible, ignore all the things there. I would play that game for like a full, let's say 2 hours at least.
Impressive feat, Real High. The machine you just destroyed is not cheap. I'm never loud.
It's the lab rat. Ready?
Oh, they got pushed apart. Damn. Usually they land up both in this corner right here, like where that guy was at the start. Yeah, usually they both land up right here. And that's where you can just like, you can turn, hit them with the piercing void, they're down. What do my notes say about this level? Give me a second, I'm gonna pull those up. Okay, here we go. Let's take a look here. Stay 4. Yeah, they're kind of outdated, so... not really too useful, to be honest.
There's no way out for you, ninja. Lab rat sighted. All units secure bridge 6.
Upright.
But he was indeed finished.
What's going on? What do you mean, ninja? We killed him at the bridge! I didn't sign up for this! Commencing operation!
That's where, like, the most simplest move in theory should be pressing in the right thumbstick in order to get your healing to activate. And the reason why you want to do that is so you can, like, basically bait steel and bone. You want to slide out of it before you start into losing your Nimpo, because healing takes you up your Nimpo. So you press it in, it does nothing. You hold it in, it does nothing. It seems like it does it like irregular intervals. I wonder if this is it's supposed to be 60 frames per second. I don't think Digital Foundry ever took a look at this. They probably will with the re-releases coming out when that becomes available. But I'm wondering if there's like a frame pacing issue somewhere along the line. Hey Jay, you watch your fucking language. This is a goddamn Christian stream. What's up, buddy? Of course, just taking the piss out of you. Haha.
Still alive. You have the resilience of a cock.
I don't think having the resilience of a cockroach is a bad thing. Seeing how, like, they survive everything. If you had, like, the resistance of, like, maybe, like, you know, a gnat or something that dies real fast, maybe that wouldn't be... I don't know. I don't think she really thought out that insult very well. These are my absolute favorite people in the entire game. People who basically don't care. You no longer have invincibility, iframes during any of your moves with these guys. They will grab you out of anything. Okay, so this is where I should probably put on... Yeah, I need to switch up my Nimpos here to True Inferno. Burn, baby, burn. Now, friend of the stream and you and me, as I mentioned before, Crying Devil, put out a video on his YouTube channel. He's like, hey, we should totally nerf this 360 spin. I was like, dude, why are you trying to kill my speedruns? Why are you trying to do me like that? I thought we were friends. He's like, it's overpowered. You can destroy this annoying cheese boss who cheats way too easily. don't think everybody's dead. I think it's gonna knock me down. Nope. Okay, so I just did manage to kill him at the last second. Because if you try to do that without everybody dead, then it just knocks you right down. Like, Ryu's like, oh, I'm out of this fight here. I don't care anymore. Game? Game? Oh, God, I hate it when it trolls you there so hard. It's like, no, we don't want you to, like, jump. So since I'm trying to basically just get to day 6, I circled back in here just to trigger more fights so I can fill up my, what's it called here? Nimpo! There we go. Fill up my Nimpo more. On a speedrun, you would not come back here to do this unless you're doing like a all scarabs percentage or something like that. Which I don't know is a thing or not, because last I checked there's only like 2 speedruns of this game. These guys are damage sponges right now. They're not going down easily.
Surviving patrol units. Report to enemy. Protect the lowest level at all costs. At all costs. You understand what that means?
Oh, I couldn't even see that guy.
What's going on? Chimera. Are they reacting to the drop?
Shenanigans, the game.
Surviving patrol units. Report to elevator hall. Protect the lowest level at all costs. At all costs. You understand what that means? What's going on? What's wrong with the Chimera? Are they reacting to the drop?
Okay, that didn't sound right. And suddenly spawning new enemies right next to me. No one ever said this game was not buggy. I mean, I've definitely never said that this was a buggy game at all. That's just crazy talk. This is stable, bug-free game. No issues. Hitting X or triangle right there. Just to steal and bone that guy. That one never works. I don't know why that is. Because you see the animation. You hit the heavy attack, it just gives you a normal one. It never ever does a steel and bone for that. As for the famous traitor, who then went on to be in Star Wars. The new Star Wars, which makes me so sad how they screwed those movies up. They're better than the prequel films. I will give it that. It will earn that from me as I take a slug of Jack Daniels. Overpriced whiskey. But Finn should have been a Jedi. And even he knows, like, that's where they were going in the series. Like, they were going to have 2 Jedis. It's going to be Rey and Finn. And they're like, nope, sorry. Black people don't sell well in China. So, and now, like, I am straight up being honest here. That was the whole thing of, like, African Americans, they do, and black people in general do not sell well in China, the Chinese market. So if you ever look at the Force Awakens, I think was the first poster. If you look at the, like, European, North American posters for that, Finn is, like, prominently described, like, it's permanently, like, you know, like, prominently on front, John Boyega's character. Because everyone's thinking that's going to be the new, he's going to be the new Jedi. You know, for the series, it turned out to be Rey. If you look at the Asian, like the Chinese market one, I don't think he's even on it. He's either on there or pushed, like, super far back. Let me look this up real quick. Force Awakens poster comparison. Yeah, he's completely gone off of it, actually. Load this larger. Oh, there he is. He is, like, buried way in the back. I'll show you guys on stream here in a second. Let's see if I can find an even bigger picture. Hold on one moment. Look here. Okay, yeah, so here we go. I'm going to pull this up on screen. So just to show you what I'm talking about, where are you, desktop? Kill the video here and sound. So this is the European poster. You can see Finn's character, John Boyega's character, is right here, right up front. You know, he's pretty prominently posted right here. Chinese poster, they're like, yeah, that's not going to work right here. That's not going to sell, so we're going to shrink him down, replace him with the Millennium Falcon. And they just kept doing it. I mean, he is like that. Like John Boyega is like legitimately pissed off at the entire Star Wars franchise, and I understand they completely screwed him over like nobody's business for these movies. So yeah, my boy done wrong. He done dirty. But enough about Star Wars ranting in the middle of this Ninja Gaiden block. A block of one game. A game of questionable quality. Steel on bone, anybody? Thank you. Okay, interesting choice. And for whatever reason, the sound always gets quiet here. This is a multi-platform bug when this happens. That's like what I like never use, like an info I never use. So I'm like, let's just try it for a second, see how it works there. And I don't know. The Steel on Bone world, where they always give you Steel on Bone attacks. Game's like, no sir, you've done too much damage. That's why I'm like, swinging wildly into the room. Kata cuts right through her. Oh god, what have I done? Why do I suddenly have a conscience when I've never had one in this games of series before?
Where are you taking me?
Be still. Close your eyes.
If you can't close your eyes, just say something, Kana.
Our little prototype seems quite attached to the Such an appetite!
Really, game? Oh, cheap. The first time I started blocking everything I did, it was like first sign, like, okay, well, let's see if I can just blow through it. Oh, I got hosed by the game. Yep. It's trying to stop me. There's only one time I've ever been able to run through there completely untouched. And there's certain times where it just grabs, like, you'll see people just, like, tackle you out of midair, and it's just, like, and all it does is, like, if it does kill you, is you start you right there on that same part again. But it's just an annoyance, really. Alright, so we've made it to day 6 now? I think day 6 is the ninja village, I think. No, that was day 4. Oh, geez. So what level's day 6? Antarctica, okay.
What the hell do you think you're doing?
Being a ninja, being cool. Being what you're not, old man. That's what I am. Old man cool. Men cool. What's my Nimpo? Piercing Void, we're fine. Oops.
Now! Take this! Why? Why was the blade bestowed upon you?
Because I beat Genshin's butt repeatedly?
Feel the pain! Take this! Burn in hell! Time for revenge! Here I am!
Rock you like a hurricane! I think I make the joke every single time. It would not surprise me to learn so. Really, game? Yeah, it'll do that sometimes. It'll just let you just drop for no reason. Oh, as hard as F weapondom in Monster Hunter. I have no idea. So you're playing the new one? Is it like Monster Hunter Rise, or are you just playing Monster Hunter World? It's the pure virtue of the bow being hilariously overpowered. Doing with it Rise, okay. That is a game I look forward to trying out through 100% legal means when I get my brand new computer. Seeing how it's perfectly emulated now, like right out day 1. And I mean legally accessible through 8K graphics in 60 frames per second, which runs better than the Switch version. Just saying.
Here I am. Hey! It ends here in this ravine.
Yep, they're gonna release it in PC, which I'm waiting for, to be honest. Come on, game. Don't screw me again on this. Hopefully maybe they'll fix that for the bug fixes in this game. That'd be nice. Yeah, it sucks for the 1-year exclusivity, but I'm surprised. I don't know. I haven't looked at the gaming news today. If there's anything about Final Fantasy VII. Because I think this game launched 1 year ago exactly. Because I know that they put out like, hey, we're going to re-release Advent Children in 4K. It's like, don't care really. It's probably better that people do watch that version, like the whole final version, to get the most out of Final Fantasy VII Remake. But this has like been 1 year apart already since the release date on PS4, which is a limited time exclusivity deal. So I'm surprised we've not heard anything about Xbox ports or PC ports yet. We know about the PlayStation 5 port, which is why I'm still trying to get my hands on a damn system. But yeah, but I mean, to each their own. I mean, I understand people really love Monster Hunter. I tried a little bit on PC, and I did think it was kind of fun, but I just never really got into it for whatever reason. Like, sometimes it happens, like Guilty Gear is a series that I've played for many years since its initial release. I'm like, wow, this is fun, and I'll play it for 2 hours, and then I just never go back to it. You know, it's like, I'm like, why did I stop playing this game? And maybe when, like I said, I can play Rise legally 100% through a PC, totally not emulated or pirated, because the Switch, I might change my mind on it.
Begin operation.
Because I did like what Monster Hunter World was doing. I thought that was it was a lot of pretty good approach to it.
Feel the wrath.
Yeah, it's very different from the mainline series. I mean, because I tried playing... It must have been like a PlayStation 2 version, maybe? Because I know it's been around for a long, long time. But I've heard that a lot of them were like that series, you know, that playstyle for the longest time, and Monster Hunter World just kind of switched it up. Yeah, I thought the start was pretty good, and I pretty much stopped playing after, like, the start, so... It's kind of like how people are complaining about the Yakuza series for the latest one going to an RPG mechanic. They're like, I don't know, man, this is gonna be really... It's different, because the other ones were, like, really kind of crappy beat-em-ups. That reminds me, I bought Judgment on PlayStation 4. I really need to get around to playing it someday, because it fixes almost all the problems I ever had with Yakuza, which is I don't play that series. But they're like, oh, let's go to RPG mechanics, and people are like, I'm not going to play this game, and they played it, and it's a big success. It's a huge hit, and they love it. So they're going to keep going down that route for now. So it's just sometimes you need to have a change in the series, you know? It's not really the difference between previous installments that people criticize, to be honest. Yeah, I just don't like my Switch at all. The only reason why I have a Nintendo Switch is just to play Bayonetta 2 and to do those speedruns. That's why I'm not picking up this game, the Ninja Gaiden Master Collection series for the Switch, because it's basically, you know, it's underpowered still. It's only 720p. It's like in the other games are like 4K straight off the bat. It's like, okay, well, let's do something better. You know, it's just not designed really to run games. Nintendo's no longer going for like a hardcore crowd. They made that kind of well known, but at the same time, it's kind of disappointing to hear and see.
You won't die like this. This end.
more like had some really bad RNG in the late game. Farmed for decoration. Something you slide into your gear for stat bonuses for a very long time and never got it. Ouch, that sucks. That you could basically not play. Oof. Couldn't play Bow without it. Its visual design, very disappointed. Monster Hunter used to each weapon looking really unique, but they sort of hot glued monster parts to a base weapon model and called it good. And worst of all was the clutch claw mechanic, which ended up feeling incredibly tedious. Yeah, that's kind of the thing that just happens sometimes with the series. Like, there's like, okay, we're going to make this thing, it's going to be really cool. And then it goes to implement, and maybe it worked with the test groups. Maybe it worked with the internal developers or something like that here in the internal playtests. And then you get out to the general public, and people are like, well, we haven't been using it, we didn't develop it, we don't think it's that great. And that could very well be one of the causes for it. And Rise, they took all the good changes in the world, did with the bad changes. Well, hey, that's even better. If they're improving, if they're actually listening to feedback and going, yeah, this didn't work, we need to fix this, that's cool. Yes!
Like a moth drawn to flame.
Like I said, it's not letting me do the healing move. I'm holding it down to try to bait steel on bone.
You'll pay for that.
This is one of the biggest, like, hardest levels in speedrunning, just because it's hard to get steel on bone on these guys.
You'll pay for that. If I die, you die with me.
Currently, Rise lacks content a little bit. I've heard there's DLC. If I remember correctly, I think there's DLC coming out for it. Okay, cool. You can prepare for the free DLC, even better. Making a bunch of armor sets and decorations ready. And that's the best thing. I love it when DLC is free. Come on, camera angle, change with me. There we go. Avert your eyes, children. Inappropriate. It's a take another swig of my fine Jack Daniel's original recipe Tennessee apple. Overpriced whiskey. Sold on its name unknown. Delicious. Although I will admit their Tennessee honey is not too bad, to be honest. It's a little sweeter than I really like personally.
Sorry for scaring you. I'm fine.
But their straight jack I just don't like. It's like straight whiskey, usually not a fan of it unless you were talking like $200 bottle, like Johnny Walker Blue Label. That's worth the $200 price.
Now, focus on the target.
Other than that, like I like blended whiskeys like honey or apple or something like that.
Here, watch closely.
Looks like you did a good job.
Wow.
Master Ryu, may you have victory in battle.
May a disgusting arm be cured.
Lying on the ground near death just a few minutes ago. Amazing. Sir, overcoming any and all obstacles is a ninja's greatest pride.
A man who knows.
Here comes all these other characters you've never seen before because they've been dead.
Gotcha.
And they were not established either.
Practicing.
I don't think I'll ever beat you.
I think this kid may have been established in a Dead or Alive game. Could be wrong on that. Probably am wrong on it. I'm gonna be honest with you, Jay. I have no idea what karting is. Unless we're talking Mario Kart. Alright, let's see if I fall through the world here. Like I did on the 360 version not too long ago. Which was quite interesting to see. It was quite the spectacle. Oh, I got juggled. Yes, you'll have to explain karting to me, Jay, when you get the chance.
It's only a little further to the shrine.
Alright, let's see if the game crashes here or not. Like, it did on 360, which is the most unusual way possible. So what happened on the 360 version as I pulled this up. Go to my page. Search my channel. There we go. It's just those ninjas are just... Okay. So this was on the 360 version. This was a previous stream a couple weeks ago. Don't like this level. It's just... Whoa, really? You're gonna knock me down from 1080p 60 to 480 out of nowhere? Don't like this level. It's just those ninjas are just such a pain in the butt to try to get steel and bone off of. And whoa, okay. So who knows? This was the background, the skybox for the level. Interesting. I can see the skybox. That's kind of cool. That was really unexpected. It hard locked the entire game. I had to turn off my 360, just like how it freezes or hard locks on the PS3 version during Mizuki's Wild Ride. That was a thing that happened there in that instance. That was the Xbox 360 version. Okay, back to the game.
Feel the pain.
Master Ryu, look! Is this soul summoning?
That's the problem too, is like I get like Steel and Bones level, and the game just does not care. It's like, okay, we're not gonna put anybody near you to actually hit it. This is like easily the weakest level for me. And hold on a second, I need to cut down the desktop audio. So if you're hearing a double whammy there. Really? Holy crap. You gotta be kidding me. One frame, go! Actually, it was like 3, but yeah, that was still ridiculous. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say it screwed me, but it didn't. Give me the last second.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'll take her from this side.
Okay, I was hoping that hit through there. It does not. Yes, I know of them. So they like bring you stuff, or? So I've seen them as like assistants, or well, yeah, of course. I'm not surprised you'd be like, eh! But because I know like they can make you food and different things. I think they have like a little. I think they can be maybe one of your partners, at least in Monster Hunter world. Keep in mind, I don't know much about Rise other than it's a dog you can ride on. Carting's where things happen, your HP drops to 0. They cart you back to camp. Okay. So if they do it automatically, or is that something you have to like, or is it optional? Like you're dead, you've been knocked down, beaten up by a monster. Your options are either do this or lose everything. Okay, so whenever you fall over, then they cart you back to camp. Okay. So keep in mind, like, I played this, like, at PC launch for maybe, like, an hour. I didn't get deep into it, and I barely remember anything about it, so... Okay, so you basically have, like, a limit to how much you can screw up before the hunt is over. Okay, got it. Antarctical, there we go. So day 6.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Don't
You
ever
wouldn't
get
really think of a
wrong
bow
that
as like a
yellow
close range weapon, but in that game I guess apparently it is.
Looks like you've been spotted, man.
Please jump over the edge, Ryu. Thank you.
Total whiteout now then. You better be careful in this visibility. There are more. Quite the welcoming part. Looks like there are 1, 2, 3. Lots of hostiles. New model. Pretty slick. Watch it, Hayabusa. You're on a crevasse. Watch out! Avalanche! Phew! I figured as much. Been meaning to ask. Can you hear me?
I can hear you fine.
I just don't want to talk to you. Now it depends on what shot pattern your bow has. Piercing bows. Arrows enter a monster every X amount of seconds. Damage ticks. Have a significantly higher optimal range.
Your objective is inside. Good luck.
Shot type you use is rapid shot, fairly short range. There's also a spread, which is like a blunderbuss. Cool. 90-degree plus cone pattern, extreme plus range. Here's where you can get the game can really hose you. Like right there. Not hug the wall, just jump into the abyss. Big surprise. Thinking of a close range and shooting with the controller, I'm sure you don't expect it to be very fun. Oh, it can be. It just depends upon the entire game mechanics, how it works, and so forth. I mean, anything can be fun. It's just that in an operation, you can't always rely upon like what you see or read to be a basis of whether something not is truly good. Unless it comes to the movie Cats, then that's just an abomination and, you know, an affront to God and any other god you believe in. Sorry, furry friends, but no, Cats is... Yeah, so that makes me wonder. Jay, I gotta ask you, what is your opinion on the movie Cats? With a person of your impeccable tastes, do you like it, or are you like the rest of the universe and going, oh my god, why? Why, sweet baby Jesus, why? Okay, cool, so even you're like, I'm not cool with this. Like, I like these things, but this we're making an exception to go not even the community as a representative for community at large. Are we okay with this? So says spokesperson JEFF87. Okay, cool. I was just legitimately curious about that, having bring that up as a joke, like, wait a minute here, I really wonder right now. What's even more peculiar is this game has horizontal screen tearing, but only in this level, usually. It's been a cartoon would have been fine. Yes, if they'd gone 100% CG instead of the weird, like, uncanny valley, and I think the rule sets too. I mean, I've tried to watch a little bit of... I'm not a fan of musicals. There's only like 2 musicals I've ever liked in my entire life, okay? Cats, not a fan of. But I tried to watch a little bit here, and, like, the rule set is just, like, so bizarre all out of the place. And to even hear, like, about the movie version that just came out that they had, like... They used to have buttholes in it, seriously, and they're like, no, we gotta take that out. It means there's a butthole version on all the cats that has to exist somewhere. Much like the Snyder Cut. There has to be the butthole cut somewhere. Okay, that's not a word. Okay, so I know it's magic flute. Okay, magic flute. Well, yeah, but it's technically, I don't know. I would classify Cats as a musical. That's a word that threw me off. I have not seen that one before. I'm like, okay, I gotta break this down slowly here. I know my German's like getting extremely rusty, but... Oh, okay, so you're saying to me that Magic Flute is an opera. I gotcha, okay. They're saying Cats was an opera. I'm like, I wouldn't classify it as an opera. I get you. These guys, I cannot figure out how to Steel and Bone because they're so fast. Alright, we're not sure where you're exactly aiming at here. I mean, the dude's over here. Still, thank you. Alright, Jay, I'll take you up on that challenge. I have it marked in my watch later list. We'll have to check it out. Whoa! Almost dropped my controller, not cool. Nope. There we go. Whoa, did that guy just teleport? Yes, he did. Shenanigans! It's pretty unusual for like a song. Usually like, okay, we want to write it for this person in mind because we think it's in their vocal range. We're like, we're going to write it for this person just to screw with them, see if they can pull it off. Yeah, if this is a speedrun, this would not be going well at all. In order to show off her extraordinary talent. Okay, there you go. Gotcha, now I understood, yes. So it seems like the most reliable way to like steal and bone these guys is to like basically like hold down Y, but of course you let that go, then you don't have the ability to press Y or triangle again to steal and bone them, so seems kind of odd choice. Yeah, if I wasn't playing for like individual level saves, like this would be like I would be raging so hard right now. Singer must have the hardest part of the song. Is that hard? Even professional performers get it wrong nowadays. Yeah, that's pretty tricky. I think it's actually been said like one of the hardest songs to sing is My Country's National Anthem, the Star Spangled Banner. Just because of like all the different like tones you have to hit, sharp, flat, and all over the place. It's like it's even professional singers. It's like they struggle with it, and it's understandably so. And then you have what I call the Christina Aguilera syndrome, where it's like where you hold the last part for usually a second or two. It was originally written. They're like, I'm just gonna run the entire scale, like whoa, 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 like Christina Aguilera used to do when she was somebody, But yeah, it's like, it's supposedly one of the hardest songs to sing from what I've heard. Sing and sing well. Yeah, apparently it's one of the most difficult national anthems to sing is the Star Spangled Banner. My country's anthem. So you need to have like really good vocal range, maybe on pitch and tune, and it goes all over the place. Right for you, run away. Thank you. Never stop running, buddy. Alright, now comes Ultimate Cheese. You would think so, that my country's like, screw that, we're gonna take this poem that some guy wrote. Witnessing a battle during the revolution. We're gonna make it into a song, and we're gonna like really make it hard. So that's the easy part of this fight. Now comes the part where the game's like once again ignores iframes and just will straight off cheat. Mentioned a friend of mine made affiliate recently. Excellent. Setting my Prime sub there now. Sweet. It's his own pet rat. Well, that's cool. So you're supporting a friend who made affiliate and not me. I completely understand. You know, you'll completely understand as I ban you from my channel because I don't have a cute looking rat that can compete with that there, and you've obviously chosen that you don't want to hang out here anymore, so yeah. I'm just kidding. For anyone's like watching, I'm like, oh, I tuned into this total jerk stream. Well, partially, but no, I'm just kidding about that part. I can't compete with that, exactly. I can't compete with a cute rat face, man. What the hell, man? What do I got? I don't even know what I have on as an emote anymore because Twitch keeps changing it around. I have this wonderful, horrible looking thing that looks better blown up, but that of course, yeah, Wurzel angle. Like what? It's Wurzel what? Well, that's the thing. Is like Twitch is like, okay, we want to have small, medium, and large icons. Okay, cool. They only show you the small ones. They never use anything large. You can't see the picture that well. I don't even know what the point of it is. So, I mean, it's just like, why are they doing this? I mean, why even have like the different sizes, like when everything is just the same? It just does not make any sense here. Well, actually, yeah, you are right. You know, what is anger, but it is kind of true. It's like I was thinking, like as like shorthand, as in for what, as in what is going on. I cannot believe this nonsense,
This facility is going to
which
collapse.
is quite common in most of the games I play on stream.
Evacuate immediately. Come on, Jim, reconnaissance.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like I don't get it. It's like they have a larger one, but they never use it. It's like, well, what's the point then of having in there if all you're ever going to show is just smaller? Because I've been on mobile, but it's still kind of small.
No, one moment, friend.
Very well, go ahead. You have no
Coming. Still alive, Hayabusa? Hey, careful. Can't die on me again. Only a little ways to go. I'll be waiting on the Black Narwhal.
It was a narwhal. Oh no, I'm nearing the end of my whiskey bottle. These are sad times indeed. So one of the things I was mentioning at the start of the stream was about the PlayStation Store going bye-bye. And actually it looks like it's displaying kind of close to the correct colors now, which is nice, but yeah. But I need to buy a digital version of this game because I'm playing off the disc. And that's one thing that friend to you and me and to the stream, of course, Crying Devil has been testing out this game quite a lot, trying to figure out different ways to crash it, and if we can avoid certain things, then of course then I'll have the game crash completely on different circumstances. But he's playing on a digital version of the game. I'm playing disc, which can actually change things up. Usually the only difference would be possibly a faster loading speed, but certain games, if they're not optimized or done correctly, can actually play radically different. And that's the thing here too, Jay, is that I used to hate whiskey with a passion. And then I had my weight loss surgery and your taste buds change. They straight off warn you, like, hey, like the things you used to like before, you're gonna have a sudden change for it. You're not gonna like stuff anymore, and you'll like things you used to hate. There's no physical reason why this happens, but everybody goes through it, and I had that change. I used to hate the taste of whiskey, and now I'm like, I can sit back and tell you, like, I take a sip of it and tell you everything that's in there, the different notes, the vanillas, the oak char, citrus, leather smell and flavor. I'm like, I became like a sommelier on it. It's like, well, okay, this is unusual. But there's only like certain whiskeys I really like. Some whiskeys are like super bitter. Like vodka is a really thing for me usually. A lot of vodkas now have like a strong acetone, like rubbing alcohol type smell and flavor to it. Whereas if you have a quality prime vodka, you don't have that problem. And whiskey is kind of the same way. You can have cheaper whiskeys, which could be like stronger and have this like kind of like almost rubbing alcohol flavor / smell to it. It's like really strong, sharp smells and bitters that I'm not a fan of. And you can get smoother stuff that I do appreciate it, which is why I usually like the blended flavors, like an apple flavor or honey or something sweeter to it, which tends to get rid of those pungent, stronger things there and kind of go more mellow with it. So I'm finishing up the bottle of Jack Daniels, which is, for me, an overrated bottle of whiskey, to be honest, but they had a sale on the apple, Tennessee apple flavor. Pardon me, which is like a green apple. Excuse me. As I suddenly develop hiccups. So straight whiskey, it's usually not a lot of brands that I like that much as a straight whiskey, but as a blended flavor, like a honey or an apple, I prefer those more, personally. The best bottle I've ever had was a Johnny Walker Blue Label, which is like a $230, $250 bottle of whiskey. And it is so incredibly smooth. It tastes like whiskey, but it's not strong. It doesn't have like those bitter flavors. It actually tastes really nice. And it doesn't burn. It doesn't have this burning sensation to it like cheaper ones will have, like that same type of like acetone thing where it causes like a burn in your neck or your throat. It doesn't have that at all. It's like drinking water that tastes like whiskey. And it's like, it's incredibly smooth. It's like, holy crap. So, I mean, there are whiskeys out there, but if you want to get some really good ones, you're going to be paying a lot of money. We're talking like, let's see, 230 to euro conversion. We're talking about maybe about 350 euros, maybe, I'm guessing. I don't know what the conversion rate is. Let me look at that here. Euro to conversion, I'm not sure what that is. USD to euro. Okay, so currently the dollar is... Wow, that's surprising. The dollar's stronger than the euro currently? Shit. So we're looking about a $200 to $210, 210 euro bottle. It's at a Scottish distillery sampling once. Yeah, there's also different flavors of whiskey. There's Irish whiskey, there's Scottish whiskey, Japanese whiskey, which I've tried, which is interesting because it has like a ginger flavor to it, like an Asian flavor to it, which is not too bad. Then you have Tennessee whiskey, you have whiskey bourbon, you have straight bourbon, you have all sorts of different things. It goes like wildly. You can get completely out of control with whiskey stuff.
Bid was Genesis Dynamics. They're actually a front for LOA military operations.
I mean, you can go all over the place when it comes to whiskey, so you might try one thing, you might not like it, and then you know, you just might find something that you like. Like for me, ironically, the most favorite whiskey I have that I like to drink is called Evan Williams, and it is a cheaper whiskey. But we're not talking like low end, super low end. We're talking about maybe, you know, around $15 or so, which is basically around 10-12 euros per bottle on average. And it is like the perfect blend. It's like, I like the Evan Williams honey, and once again, it's a perfect level of sweet with a little smooth little finish there to it. You do have some oak char from the barrels in with it, but none of it's overpowering, and it's like really good. And you can try more expensive whiskeys, the Crown Royals and stuff like that, but I keep going back to this whiskey, which is funny because I've gotten my family hooked on it. My dad loves Evan Williams now. My mom, when she was alive, she hated whiskey, but she loved Evan Williams honey whiskey. You know, it's like, that seems to be like the ultimate thing, like this cheaper whiskey. It's like, it gets it right, of all things. You don't have to buy super expensive stuff, just buy this like cheaper range whiskey, and they nailed it. It's crazy. So a guy I used to be friends with, not really kind of friends, more of acquaintances with, because he was a fellow mod for a streamer that I was modding for at the time. He actually lived in the area where they make Evan Williams, so they went, like, he and his friend was having a bachelor party, so they went to the Evan Williams distillery for a bachelor party where they just like keep giving you whiskey, like try this whiskey, and he's like, we just got so trashed. Abacali, oh yeah, I can see that. Or fancy beer guy, if you like whiskey, might like Innocent Guns original. I haven't heard of that.
Dock right now, ready to ship out anytime.
I don't know if we have it in the States, but we may not just have it locally in my store. Maybe they're a possibility.
You see all the people around there? They're all
Well, I'll definitely keep an eye out for it, because I'm always looking to try something new.
Looks like you got a nice welcome
British
party.
brewery, okay.
Yeah, whatever.
Begin operation. Feel the wrath.
Bye-bye.
Scottish, okay, yeah, because I'm like, British brewery, I haven't really heard of it, something, but I mean, like, it's kind of like how the Japanese got into whiskey making, and like, they have a pretty decent whiskey, to be honest. I've tried it. It's like, it's a mid-range bottle. It's not too bad. It's got flavors of like ginger, which is not what you expect to find in a whiskey, of all things. But it's not too bad. Suntory, I think, is the name. Suntory whiskey. Yeah, Suntory. It's not too bad. Like I said, it's like I tried I think it was the Toki is the flavor I tried. It's got like hints of ginger in with it, and it's not too bad. I was actually quite surprised, you know, to actually kind of like a Japanese whiskey. Irish whiskey I'm not really a fan of. It tends to be kind of like too bitter and too strong for my taste. But I said, like, you know, like whiskey is one of those things where it's just so widely varied. You may not like one thing, but you might find when you like something else. Yeah, beer is very limited for me for what I like. There's like 2 beers I really like, and there's one I absolutely love and can never find. And one of them, the simple ones we can find here in the States, is called Corona. It's a Mexican beer, very easy to find. Put a slice of lime in there. I like it. It's not too bad. Yeah, it's Mexican, exactly. So that works for me. Another one I like is called Keo, which is K-E-O. That's actually a beer from Cyprus, and it's hard to describe the flavor, but it doesn't taste like beer of all things. You drink a beer, you're expecting a beer flavor. This tastes nothing like a beer, but it is. And it's extremely hard to find here in the States, unfortunately. And it's like you can kind of, sometimes you can find it, like I was looking up, like, how do I buy this, like, in the United States here? And it's like, they're like, sure, we'll sell to you. You have to buy an entire pallet of it, like if I'm, like, owning a distillery or a store. But it's like a straw-colored, it's like a lighter type of beer. I'm trying to think of, like, what the flavor's like. It's got, like, some honey flavor to it. It's a little bit of citrus because of the location, like Greece and Cyprus and so forth there. So it's like, it's got a little bit there. It's got a little bit of hops and bitterness, but it's not overpowering. But it's got like this really good citrus and, honey flavor to it. It's really good. I love it, but I can't find it here in the States. And while I was living in Arizona, we had a Greek festival. Oh, I'm too low. This is not good. It's like, I need to kill this guy, so get out of here, please. Game? Are you shitting me right now? Thank you, game. There we go. Oh man, that was insane. That makes me laugh. But like Guinness is like a beer people love. I'm not a fan of it. I've tried cooking with it before. I'm just not a fan of it. Like super dark. Stouts, you know, the roasty flavors, hints of coffee, chocolate, toasted bread. Mm-hmm. Smoke and vanilla. Ooh, I like that.
Gross. What the hell are these things?
Yeah, this is where I don't want to be right now.
Biological weapons, a product of their alchemy.
I don't think me and alchemists would get along.
Commencing operation.
Wow, I am out of practice for this level.
Irene!
Looks like LOA were researching fiends as well. Their next generation of weapons.
Gross. They're perfect for the black spider ninjas.
Now, go!
Wait, it's moving? It's not supposed to leave port yet.
Ugh. Damn, these guys are annoying.
Well, I will definitely have to practice more before I do a speedrun. And of course, probably not drink whiskey during there. That might help too. Just a little bit. Just saying, that's all. Of course, like I said, right now I'm just trying to go through and just get saves for every level so I can test ways to try to crash the game on the final level. So it seems like if you do 2 infinite karma glitches, which is where you hit the scarab at the same time with your foot, and you pause it on the same time, the same frame, it starts duplicating in infinity. So the longest you have the game, the longer you have the game paused, the more points you rack up. On a speedrun, doing that usually around 15 seconds will get you all the points you need for that. However, you have to do it twice. You have to do it once for Ayane, once for Ryu, through the entire course of the speedrun. PS3 version, however, it seems that when you do that, if you do a straight playthrough, doing Infinite Karma Glitch twice, it causes the game to crash in the section where you're in the back of Mizuki's Jeep and you're shooting your arrows at the airborne guys. When you enter the first tunnel, as soon as the banner on the right side of the wall comes up, the game will hard lock your entire system. So, Crying Devil and myself have been kind of trying to work on trying to figure out how it's causing that and where. He says, like, it seems to happen to him from day 6 onward. So I'm trying to get saves for every level, at least at the start. So basically, so I can go through and practice individual levels. But also, so I can go through and try to replicate it like he is able to. So that's the purpose here. Same time, I'm kind of like trying to practice my speedrun strats and not doing too well. Sometimes the game plays nice, sometimes it doesn't. I mean, this is just like Ninja Gaiden Black, where you just have some good days and some days are just not that great. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but Flying Swallow in this game is just nerfed to hell and back. Oh yeah, this is the other fight that has volume issues for whatever reason. The volume goes, like, it lowers down. I don't know why it is. It happens on every single version of the game. I have said my gameplay is amazingly mediocre. If you are here for top tier, you are disappointed. If you're here for mediocre gameplay, well, buddy, I got you set. You are set in more ways than you'll know. Yep, screwed. I was just wondering what would happen, like, if I just stand there and, like, just charge for a long, long time, just to see what would happen. Well, now I know. It's okay, this fight's hosing me anyway, so...
Hurry, you can still make it.
Hey, what are you doing? Even she does not know. I'm just waiting for the volume to come back up. I think it does, like, when you get to, like, the boss fight, which in here is a major problem. The Gaming Brit Show, I think it was, did a review on Ninja Gaiden 3 recently. I shared it to Crying Devil. I'm like, hey, check this out. And he had the same opinion of me. It's like, why is he spending, like, on a 90-minute review of the game, why is he spending, like 120 minutes? Hour and a half review of the game, why is he spending an hour and 20 minutes on Ninja Gaiden 3, the worst possible game ever? Why is he not talking about Ninja Gaiden 3 Razor's Edge, which improves so many different things? And then, of course, because the man thinks that, like, Devil May Cry is the best series ever, if you don't like it, go fuck yourself. He basically, even if it's Devil May Cry, like, if it's like it's a spin-off game, if you take Devil May Cry and then rename it to something different and have the exact same gameplay, he'll call it crap because it's not Devil May Cry, and compared to another one, it's insane. But he goes on like this 5-minute rant almost where he's talking about, well, the game should have a lock-on mechanic. It's like, these games move too fast, you can't have a lock-on mechanic. It's like, Devil May Cry has a lock-on mechanic, Bayonetta and Bayonetta 2 have a lock-on mechanic. I'm like, yes, they do. Bayonetta 2 is fast, but it's not as fast as these games, and therefore it can work. I never ever use it in Bayonetta 1 or 2, but it's there. You can't use it anything here like this in this game, and he does it every single time. So even he had the same opinion of me, as like, okay, we need to make our own review where we're comparing, contrasting, like, here's why Ninja Gaiden 3 sucks. Here's why Razor's Edge is not a great game, but it is a better game. You know, it's an improvement over vanilla. seeing like the length of the review, I was thinking like, okay, maybe he's gonna do just focus on Ninja Gaiden 3, and the next review is gonna be about Razor's Edge, the improvements. Nope. He seriously reviewed Ninja Gaiden 3 for for 1 hour and 20 minutes, 70 minutes total. I mean, Devil May Cry is its own thing, okay? Devil May Cry 5 I did not like. You have to play through half the game before you get Dante, and then the game becomes fun. And for me, that's a problem. That is a major, major problem of the game for Devil May Cry 5. But Devil May Cry is its own thing. That's... oh, cool. Actually puts you here for you can save. That's neat. I've never died on that part before, so I didn't know. But Devil May Cry series are their own things. Devil May Cry is about basically creating these huge combos, looking cool. People are just damage sponges. It's all about trying to rack up a high combo score and everything else. Bayonetta 2, you can... Bayonetta and Bayonetta 2, you can do that, but you can also speedrun it, hence why I have 14 world records in the Bayonetta 2. But you can go faster or you can go slower and combo them all to death if you want. Ninja Gaiden is all about hard fights, moving fast, incredibly violence there. It's not about racking up combos. It's a different beast completely. You can't really compare Devil May Cry to Ninja Gaiden. It's just not able to do. You might be able to compare it closest enough would be to Bayonetta, might be its closest relative to it. But you can't compare Ninja Gaiden to Devil May Cry. It just doesn't work. With different mechanics, different playstyles, especially Ninja Gaiden 2. So, but he's like dead set on like Devil May Cry is the best series ever. Everything has to be like this. You have to be able to rack up crazy combos. You have to be able to do all this major stuff here and styling on opponents. You have to have a lock on. It's like, no, you don't. These are different games, different styles. And that was a disappointing part. Especially that, like I say, it took like the worst game possible to review. It's like focusing on Yaiba almost as a review and judging the entire series as a whole. It's like, no, don't do that, please, ever. Ooh, I got a trophy. What trophy did I get? Fuda Kodachi Master? Backspace, I'm still learning stuff here about this. Still getting trophies. Where are trophies in PlayStation 3? It's been a while. Trophy collection, here we go. But yeah, you just can't compare the two. I mean, you can watch the video, but it's just so annoying to watch him play like the worst version of the game for so long and bitch and complain about it. And like, yeah, we know it's a terrible game. I only stream it every once in a while just to show people who have familiarity with this game, Razor's Edge, to say like, here's the first version that came out 9 months before that basically was a beta version released. Because I'm underneath the theory that this was like Ninja Gaiden 3 Vanilla was a beta release. Because this game came out 9 months later and it was radically different. Dismemberment, gameplay changes, story changes, everything. You can't change that much in a game in 9 months' time. It's just not possible. You have to plan that beforehand. So, it's, you know, that's my theory, is that, like, the Ninja Gaiden 3 Vanilla was literally a beta version they decided to sell for fun. See if people would like it or not. Defeat 1,000 enemies. Wow, okay. Well, I guess that it's paying off speedrunning this game. Trying to get out of this here. It's like slowly, slowly, slowly. There we go. Chat is working, Jay. I do see you. There's a Van Gelf apparently I did not know about. Yep, I've just been going on a rant. This fight he rightly complained about. I'm like, yeah, I get it. This fight is terrible. I mean, I ruined lots of things. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, really. This is why this fight is terrible. Fixed camera angle. You can't see where the other enemies are, and you fight 3 of them. By the way, I'm spamming Nimpo like crazy right now. It just blocked that in the middle of its attack frame that shouldn't be able to block. Excuse me? Excuse yourself, game? Yeah, you're supposed to, but this certain fights of the game, it just does not care. Like right there, it should have gone through and attacked that person. It didn't, so... And it's supposed to be vulnerable during that part 2 as well, but it's basically deciding to block automatically, just auto block when it shouldn't be. Yeah, my thumb keeps hitting the down button on the D-pad. So that's why I keep, like, bringing up the stupid weapons menu, like combo guide when I'm not trying to. I said, if I was trying to speedrun this shit right now, I'd be, like, raging so hard. This is literally cheating right now. This game does. People are like, games don't cheat. Fuck you, these games do cheat. This one, in particular, does. It absolutely does completely, without a doubt. Like right there, it took the entire full charge. Did nothing. Anytime you hear that clang sound, that's the game auto blocking. No, it's not letting me win this fight, so we might as well die, so. Jesus, that was a long kill. Do you want to lower down your difficulty level because we're being fucking dumb? Because we don't want you to win this fight? Okay, it's trying to attack the person farthest away from me right now. So this fight is like the worst. I can only hope that for the Master Collection they fix this fight. I doubt they will, because most of it seems to be straight ports. And they've said as much, it's going to be straight ports, but it's like... I can only hope. Yep, it's the bar underneath my health right now. So charging hits, like landing hits, will charge it up. If you can land a steel on bone, it gives you even more. But it's mostly landing hits. You can deplete it by, of course, using your Nimpo technique, or using your healing technique, which is also used to basically sometimes bait steel on bone. But with Ayane, it doesn't charge up as fast, from what it seems here. So it's different for each person and each fight you do. That one is just notoriously known to be really garbage. The one that Crying Devil did, like basically calling for a nerf on the 360 side spin, which I'm like, dude, what are you trying to do to me? Come on, I thought we were friends. Basically was like, it's a fight against, I'm trying to think of what his name is. It's the guy who cursed you in this game, so to speak. And you do a fight against him, and the game is normally ridiculously cheap and will cheat. So he was pointing that out, how he died 3 times in a row. This is a man who could beat the game on Master Ninja with his eyes closed just about. Steel on Bone is kind of like a counter/finisher. It's where you see people's hands glow red. If you hit the strong attack, which on the PlayStation 3 is the triangle, or the Xbox 360 version, which is the Y button, you'll go into an animation where you do like you'll just like kill them outright if it's a normal opponent. Where I spin around and like you'll see me cut them in half, then spin around and cut like up to 4 people in half. That's the Steel on Bone. So that's basically what you want to bait out from bad guys, because you can kill waves of them faster, at least 4 of them fast, which is really crucial for a speed run. Some of them will have identifiable traits, like the guys who wear the berets and have the double daggers. If you block their attack strings, on the last one will be a red glowy attack, like for their Steel on Bone, so you can slide out of the way, go back, hit the strong attack, and you'll one-hit kill them, and you can launch and kill into other people. Other times you start the healing process where you hold down your left, like you hold in your left thumbstick to try to heal, which will drain out your Nimpo if you let it go long enough for health. That will also have them do the attack as well. So you want to basically try to bait that out as much as possible to go through the game faster, which also increases your Nimpo even more and more. It's like a feedback loop positivity. A positive feedback loop. Ninja Gaiden 3 Vanilla. There was no rhyme or reason to what caused Steel on Bone to happen. On the super weak enemies, you could trigger it by sliding into them, and which would knock them in the air, and then you hit the strong attack, and then it would instantly cut them in half. It was a really cool move. It was removed for this because it was deemed to be too cheap, which I understand completely why I agree. But Vanilla, it was like there was no pattern, no way to at all to bait that thing out. It just happened completely at random. So Razor's Edge, well, like I said, it's my theory they've had this enveloped for so long. It was just basically, okay, we're going to put it in there so it's identifiable. We're going to have an actual honest to God system that will work, that people can figure out and use in order to use the system. So it's a partial counter, partial finisher. Like right there, this is Steel on Bone. Like I hit the guy when it was flashing red with a strong attack.
Your targets are the close-in weapon systems. There's one on the forward deck. Destroy them, then we'll launch a bombardment. Once you knock out the defenses, board their flagships, the Black Narwhal.
Sometimes they don't do it, it's just like... A lot of this game for speedrunning especially is luck. Just dumb, honest to God luck. If the game decides to be nice, you or not. It's never explained why, at certain distances, your saving hawk will be a crane and then will transform into a hawk. It's never explained why that happens. And that's the thing, Jay. In the vanilla version of this game, they did. They would beg for their lives, they would put down their weapons, they'd surrender to you. They'd say, please don't kill me, I got a family to go home to. I'm just a criminal looking to support me 22 children and the children in the orphanage where I didn't wait at my times after the cancer ward. It's like, oh my god, really? There's this famous scene right at the start of the game, Ninja Gaiden 3 Vanilla, where this guy's literally begging for his life, and he's got a family, and he's got children, and he's trying to get home to, and he only took this job for the money because he's desperate, and he's got a small penis. He's trying to get an operation to make it bigger, so the girls stop laughing at him, and you have to cut him down. But it's trying to make this thing like, oh, Ryu is like this terrible person because he kills people. When up to that point in the entire series, you've killed like 10,000 people plus. No one cares. So all those parts were taken out completely from this game. From this version, at least. It is a terrible game. Maybe after I get done with this game tonight, I'll fire up that version if it's not too late for you. But I already know it's ridiculously early in the morning where you are in the world.
Seems to have locked on to you.
Yeah, exactly. 4 a.m. That's the funny thing too, is like, you know, the bad guys are like, fuck you, fuck you. That was actually increased in this version of the game. I don't know why, but someone decided, you know what? We're gonna take out some speech from other parts of the game, but we're gonna make them say fuck you way too much. Like, a ridiculous amount. Exactly. Super edge.
Out of there. The ship's going down.
Will the ship go down? I've just saved. I want to find out. Is he true? Will the ship sink? Let's find out. Let's give me a loading symbol. I think the old man may be full of crap. It's going down eventually. Up there we go. Yeah, so there is no hurry to it. I've shown multiple times how fast a C-ram fires in real life. This game's like Ryu's like, I'm just gonna dodge everything here. That's no problem. It's like they use it to shoot down like enemy mortars launched from a tube.
Take out that ship's defenses. Can you handle it?
Begin operation.
Bell's Alchemist had pop up right there. I was wrong. Here they are. That used to be the only Nimpo in the entire game. In vanilla, that was the only one you could do. And after every single fight, your Nimpo gauge would deplete, and it would heal you. I said 3 was such a radically different game. It feels like it has to be a beta version. That's the only way you can describe it. The only way that makes sense. Yeah, I just can't get Steel and Bone here to save my life. Like I said, if I was doing a speed run, this would have been a reset, but I mean, which would have really sucked because this is like a 3-hour game to run almost. But some days it doesn't give you steel and bone. There's nothing you can do about it. It's just luck of the draw.
One left.
Really, Ryu? You're gonna do that? You're gonna jump on that? Really? Wow, yeah, I'd be really pissed if this was a run.
Hurry, Hayabusa. The brass is starting to worry.
Alright, here comes the worst, pretty soon one of the worst fights in the game. It's against the dual spider tanks. It's literally like mini boss bonanza. It's coming up pretty soon, right after I get off this ship, just about. If you can get the true Nimpo, it really does make it better.
Hayabusa! Hayabusa! I read you.
But I mean, if you use it on the Alchemist, you just don't have enough time to like use it on to build it back up again, unfortunately.
I want to press the attack, but
See, this is a really weird part where you can have that happen, or you can just entirely miss everything and jump right into the ocean. I was hoping to have something weird happen right there, and like I was not disappointed. So I just want to show it off for stream, the weird stuff that can happen in this game, because it's so amazingly programmed, so thoroughly, without any issues.
Hayabusa, we can't wait much longer. Get the hell out of there. They're still putting up a fight. Get out of there.
Alright, here comes the crappiest fight in the game. I hate this part. It's 2 spider tanks. This part can absolutely troll you. Excuse me, like most of the rest of the game can, but here it's like one of the worst spots. Depending on their positioning, which changes every single time, you can have them like double tag you on like how fights happen, like their damage, their shooting with the tank rounds, everything. Pardon me. Like right there, I just got jumped out into it. Depending on where they're positioned, they can actually knock you off that with the other missiles. These guys were made harder for this version of the game too. They were actually sped up quite significantly for their attack patterns.
nothing less.
Now bring up the next boss fight.
Where's Connor?
This guy is just cheap. There's no way around it. Like right there, he stopped taking damage. That actually went surprisingly well. Usually this is just nothing but a troll fight. So you can troll fight, this is one of the worst because you can't see where those bombs are landing. You also lose lock-on for inexplicable reasons. That shouldn't have hit me. I was outside the hitbox for it. Just curious about, like, how long does it take to heal? Now it's not even letting me do it. So this is not a fight that's unusual to die on a speed run. Unless you're going for world record,
Hey,
you're gonna most likely die here. It's just bullshit the entire way through. Because it's just like, it literally, you'll lose lock-on mechanics. You can't see how anything is going on it. It just decides to change. Even if you change the camera values, it still doesn't care. You'll still not see where a lot of those rockets are falling. You'll still lose your lock-on. That took off way too much damage. What? Excuse me?
Hayabusa, hey, talk to me.
Guess what fight I get to do all over again? Checkpoints, go fuck yourself. And it blocked all those arrows, by the way. It's not locking on again. So isn't this fun, boys and girls? Wouldn't you like to be able to see what's going on? The game's like, no, go fuck yourself. Again. This is why these levels suck. That's why this boss fight sucks. We have to rely upon stupid luck to get through shit. Your game is busted. Which is why I decided to speedrun this game. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Seriously, okay. I wasn't playing on the raging here, but I wasn't playing on getting one-hit killed either. Like, seriously, what the fuck was that? Seeing this level of shenanigans and bullshit, I'm going to predict right now this game is going to completely 100% crash on the last level. There is if it's going this ham and breaking its own rules this far to basically say, go fuck yourself and your mother, go dig up your dead mom and go fuck her, then yeah, it is like, it's going to completely lock up. There's like, without a doubt. And juggling. Seriously, this part is like completely wrong about the game. So there's certain parts in this game where it legitimately 100% cheats you. I don't know how you program something like that, but basically it will go out of its way to either change its damage values, or it could be a glitch carried over from the Wii U version where you have the bug where any boss can literally stop taking damage, which is a thing. Oh, that's another thing too, is like the Gaming Brit did his review on Ninja Gaiden 3, Razor's Edge, playing the Wii U version. He's complaining about like, oh, it's full of bugs and the game was slowing down and there's a glitch where the boss stopped taking damage. I'm like, yeah, you're playing the shittiest version, you moron. Don't. It's like, play any other version. Do not play this game on the Wii U. Even in emulator, it still has those bugs and problems. They never even released vanilla as a version for the Wii U, because the Wii U released game was Razor's Edge. It was supposed to be just that, alone by itself. It was a launch title. Anyone gonna give me goddamn Steel and Bone? No. Yeah, usually I've also noticed too, like when the game doesn't want to use Steel and Bone, that's another part where the game's like indicator it's gonna crash. It is like not giving it to me tonight. You can shoot your fucking bow, Ryu? There we go. So I'm trying not to swear every single stream. I keep saying like I'm not gonna swear this time, and then I keep playing this game and I'm like, I see poor shit like this. It's like, oh, here it comes. Here comes the salt. Increased sodium levels. That's being nice here. It's actually doing it for once. Okay, he didn't do it. Yeah, it's breaking my guard for whatever reason. There we go. See, that's what's supposed to happen with those guys in the final string. The final string of their attack is supposed to go through and cause a steel on bone attack or trigger it. Basically what I'm trying to say is I miss my ex-girlfriend. I mean, that's really what it boils down to. All the rage and everything else is like, you know what? I just miss her. That'd be funny if it was true. Why are you really upset about the lack of steel and bone? Oh, I miss my ex-girlfriend, you know. Why am I upset? Because Rachel Ray's a thing on television, and I don't like her, and nobody should ever eat her food, and she is an affront to God and anything that's holy and unholy. You know, just this usual stuff. Yeah, exactly. I have to say though, runner-up would be, easily would be, Sandra Lee. And her culinary hate crime, which is the Kwanzaa cake, which I've covered here before. Oh, he's not gonna play nice today, is he? Okay. Nope, he's cheating. Watch the replay. I had his back. Here, look, we're gonna make it look like he's grabbing from the front. See, I said the game cheats. Here's an example. I literally was at his back, and then it grabbed me and teleported me to the front. This game's like, what are hitboxes? Magnets, how do they work? Fucking miracles. Yeah, he's behaving. Oh, it's far better than the Ninja Gaiden 3 vanilla version. You basically had everything go red on the screen, and you'd have guys run around you in a circle, and you had to time your slashes just right to try to hit them and just cut through them. Nothing special. It was really weird, really annoying. The camera was like super tight up right behind your back, and it's inexplainable. Alright, so all the shenanigans that's been going on as we move into the final level, I'm going to predict it's going to hard lock up on me. It seems like when the game refuses to give you steel on bone, it starts acting funny, it starts literally cheating on you, it's going to just basically, it's going to lock. Now with Lemon's Ascent, Sir Curse be gone. Excuse me. I like how Tokyo, like, when it shows up on the map, is actually in the sea, then finally moves into Japan. It doesn't track correctly on the screen. Ooh, I love my snake oil. Tell me more about how to cure everything wrong with me. I used to have a job in a call center where we take calls for some pretty questionable stuff. There was one that claimed to treat MS, multiple sclerosis, and some other horrible disease you don't want to have, or other thing, affliction. And I told like my boss, I'm like, listen, if I get this call, I'm going to tell the person to not order this snake oil. I'm going to hang up. I'm going to come to you and tell you I quit and walk out the door. He's like, that's perfectly fine. I completely understand. I am morally reprehensible to this too here, but we do have a job. But he's like, if that happens, I understand it completely why. I'm not going to try to convince you to stay. I understand. Yeah, he was cool about it. Thank God we never got a call for it. They were quickly shut down by the government shortly before, like, hey, magnesium in a pill, 1, you don't really need it, 2, it's not going to cure this shit, it's illegal, so it shut them down. But I was like, talk about snake oil, it's like, yeah, I've been in those shoes before. But then we'd sell other things like vacuum cleaners and stuff from reputable companies and things like that. Wheelchairs for people who are disabled or too fat to lazy to walk, but had their doctor sign off on it, things like that. Yeah, exactly. Like, because they'll make those different types of claims. They're like, nope, that's not gonna fly. That's not legit. My favorite in my country is we have the FDA, which is Food and Drug Administration. Okay. They're basically like a regulatory type body to make sure that things are safe for people to eat or consume or whatnot. And they have different classes to it, like class 1, class 2, class 3 medical device, if you will. So these people were advertising themselves with like, this is a FDA class 1 cleared medical device. You know it's classified as a class 1 medical device in my country by the FDA? Toothbrushes. Dental floss. Not really a medical item, but would be cleared anyway, would be a spatula or a cooking spoon, a wooden spoon to cook with. Because they don't set your hair on fire or cause you to grow a 4th testicle, they're perfectly fine. So to brag about it as like, and try to misrepresent yourself as being one of these things here, like, oh, we've been cleared by the FDA when you haven't, that's another big no-no. Ironically, that was not the job that like made me switch to IT, of all things, which is crazy to think about. It was working for DirecTV, which is a satellite television provider in the United States and Canada. That job was so god-awful and terrible. It made me rethink my life and spend $30,000 to get a college degree and change careers, for which I am actually happy. I actually like the job that I do now. I get to work with computers. I'm having fun doing it. I mean, it was well worth it, but that was the job. There you go. Okay, I gotta rethink my life. It was so scummy and so crappy. Oh, I love that. There's a British guy. I'm trying to remember his name. Is Miles something, and he has been going after. Hold on a second, let me look him up real fast. He's been going after these people who've been like trying to sell bleach as a medical mineral cure, like medical mineral solution or something they're trying to call it. It's bleach. And they're convincing people to try to drink bleach to cure coronavirus, multiple sclerosis, AIDS, things of that nature. It's like, you've got to be kidding me. Miles Power is this guy's name, and he's been working digitally on exposing them, chiropractors and other stuff there, and other dangerous medical and crappy things there, like This one person has like a Y strap for a chiropractor to basically align your bones, which is really funny to learn that the United States chiropractors flourish, and like throughout most of Europe, it's like considered complete and total quackery. Like basically, there are a lot of problematic chiropractors, but you can actually have some people actually like manipulate your bones. I actually found a good one back when I was in North Dakota. He was like, my back was actually out of place. He popped it back in. And he's like, I'm like, oh, you expect me to come back 3 times a week for the next 5 years? He's like, no, you're fine now. If it ever happens again, just let me know. But other than that, I don't expect to see you back. I was like, what? I was like, holy crap, you're actually reputable, like for like an alignment, and that was it. But like, there's things like this, like a Y strap goes around the neck, and you like pull, and it's like basically like hanging a person like on a bench. It's insane. He's like trying to expose those people too. But if you want to check out this guy's YouTube channel, I definitely recommend it. But check it out there. He did go through lots of stuff, like, you know, tackling the whole, you know, people who are trying to push bleach as his medical cure, jelly juice, all sorts of crazy shit. He does a really good stuff. Hey, it's Executioner. What's up? Good to see you. No. This guy is trying to sell bleach as a holy cure from God. You know, it's like basically doing the auspices of like it's and he had to rebrand. Of course, he got in trouble for it. But he was like going to Uganda. He somehow partnered with the Red Cross, who did not know what was going on. They completely disavowed it. You know, and they were like going into poor villages in Uganda and making people drink this shit. It was crazy. And he's like, he brought it up like, hey, this is going on. And you know, it got some media attention for it, and they're finally getting prosecuted. But it's like, it took way too long for that to happen. And 2 people have been hurt seriously by this. Yes, you walk in right at the same time here, I'm ranting about like crazy bleach stuff here, X. But good to see you regardless, though. As I try to break the game, which I'm expecting this game to hard lock completely on me with all the weird stuff I've been seeing. Which has been the entire point of tonight's exercise, really. Yeah, like this view, like right here. Wow, okay, that's very unusual. This is what the original Steel and Bone looked like right there, where it's like super close. You just have to randomly swing at people you hope are in your view. That's how it used to work in vanilla. Yeah, so when I get done playing this tonight, I'll switch over to vanilla for a little bit just to show you how that game used to be. And its changes are really available. They're like very noticeable right off the bat. It's like, it's not something like you have to play for hours and go, oh, now I see 1 or 2 changes. It's like, it's immediate, like in the first 30 seconds. Any thoughts on the Master Collection? Yes, I am upset by it. Mostly because I've learned that Tecmo has lost, quote-unquote, the source code, because people are like, wait a minute, why don't we have Ninja Gaiden Black and the 360 version of Ninja Gaiden 2, which is the better version, technically, which it is. And they're like, we lost the source code, aka we deleted it because we're a bunch of morons. We didn't back it up or anything, it's gone. So that's why we're getting the Sigma collections on it. They're just straight ports. They're trying to fix, they said they might fix a couple bugs here and there, but it's just gonna be straight ports for the game, unfortunately. This is why, like I said, they lost the game codes for Black and Ninja Gaiden 2 for 360. That's why we're getting the Sigma collection. Yeah, it's not shocking, but at the same time, it's just really annoying. And then, of course, you have this game, which is a polished turd. But, of course, if you polish a turd, it is still a turd. Which is why I've learned to speedrun it. Just basically trying to break it right now. I'm playing the PS3 version. So my question is, what version of this game, Ninja Gaiden 3 Razor's Edge, is going to make it into the Master Collection? Is it going to be the PS3 version, which is the most stable, but has the worst possible lockup at the end of the game, where it hard locks your entire system? Is it going to be the Xbox 360 version, which is kind of a middle ground, but it does have directional input issues where suddenly your controls, like your directional controls, will reverse 180 degrees out of nowhere and it completely at random. Or is it going to be the Wii U version, which is full of slowdown, which I doubt. Lots of bugs. A critical bug where the bosses stop taking damage. You know, so, and it can happen on any boss encounter in that game. So it really makes you wonder which version they're going to port. Since they're going Sigma 1 and 2, I'm going to expect the PS3 version of this game that I'm playing right now to be the one that's ported to the Master Collection. That being said, I do have the PlayStation Port version pre-ordered through PlayAsia.com because we're not getting a physical version of that game here in the States. It's pure digital. Europe is getting a physical copy. Asia's getting a physical copy. We're not. I don't know why. I'm also going to be buying it on Steam for PC. So I'm double dipping on this game. The reason why is also because I am going to be buying a brand new gaming computer very, very soon. As soon as I get into all the parts I need all at once, I plan on purchasing it. So we'll figure out which version is the best one, and I'll be speedrunning it from there. But I'm just glad, though, because it is coming out at least, even if we're not getting better enhanced versions, that it's at least it's something for people to play and get caught up on. That's my view of it. Yeah, so for what I would love to have personally, like if they actually spent time and it didn't lose code or anything else like that, is have like an ultimate version. Black is a great game. Ninja Gaiden Black, amazing. Absolutely, it's a great game, hands down. But I would have loved to see a complete collection. I can't see what's going on right now. I mean, we're talking like Ninja Gaiden 04, Ninja Gaiden Vanilla, Ninja Gaiden Black, Ninja Gaiden 2, Ninja Gaiden 2 Sigma, or Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2 as it's called. And then do what I call the ultimate version, where you have the best of both worlds, which nobody would ever play the vanilla version of the games anyway. So you have the high violence. You have the violence from Ninja Gaiden 2. You have the high enemy count as well from the Xbox 360 version. Then you take the better improvements from the PS3 release, which is you have better weapon balancing. You have more weapons. You have reduced projectile spam. Arrows are infinite. Extra characters, extra stages. Like, marry the two together, make an ultimate version. But since, as we know, Ninja Gaiden 2 source code gone, that's never going to happen. And that takes effort, and they don't want to do that. So, unfortunately, that would never happen. That's what I would have loved to have happened. Then, of course, include Ninja Gaiden 3 Vanilla and Razor's Edge, and then nobody cares about Yaiba, throw that shit in the garbage bin. You know, it's like, just get rid of it. Ninja Gaiden 2 or Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2, however, does have me worried, to be honest. Simply because playing it on Xbox 360 is very tight. Very, very good controls, just like Ninja Gaiden Black, okay? However, Sigma 2, its controls, the best way to describe it, are slippery. It's like there's a delay, it doesn't feel as tight, it feels like you're kind of sliding around. It's hard to describe, but if you play Ninja Gaiden 360, Ninja Gaiden 2 360, then you play the Sigma 2 port, it feels completely different. So that's getting ported through. I don't know if they're going to tighten the controls or whatnot, but it's just like, I really don't know. Alright, so let's read exactly what you said here. And I'm going to apologize because I don't know how to say your name. It's based. I'm going to go for the last one. Last name, I'm terrible at Twitch names. I apologize. Having Xbox versions would be nice. I agree. I already have Sigma 2 and 3 Razor's Edge. Exactly. It'd be nice to have load times instead of reduced. Sigma, oh my god, yeah. I was originally going to speedrun Ninja Gaiden Sigma. And I quickly abandoned that idea. The constant loading and stuttering is just, it's abysmal. So hopefully that gets fixed. I don't know if it will or not. I can only hope. But seeing how these are supposed to be straight ports, it probably won't be. You're playing as the PS3 version of all. People were hoping for Vita versions. Yeah, exactly. So ironically, the Vita version of Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2 was closer to the 360 version with limb movement, like limb removal, higher enemy counts, which is crazy because it has more RAM, which is the entire reason why it was removed from the PS3 version. The PS3 does not have as much RAM as the 360 version, so that's why you have reduced enemy counts and you don't have limb removal that stays on the ground, just disappears. It was slowing down the game, so you have to have that 60 frames per second. Things had to be chopped. Just the nature of the beast. Ironically, the Vita was able to pull it off much better from what I've heard and from what I've seen. So it was actually able to have the blood, it was able to have the limb removal stay there, and slightly higher enemy count. But it's just really a shame. It really irks me that game preservation was not a thing. Even games like Final Fantasy VIII for Square. When they re-released it on PC, the remastered version, they had to turn to PC hackers and modders for their old version to basically have them help go through and recreate the game and change things up and try to make it as close as possible because they lost the source code. Or games like Double Switch that came out not too long ago, full motion video game, like FMV game. I love those games. They basically were given the assets by the company and said, we don't have the timing for it. Go figure it out yourself. So they had to go and play through the Sega Saturn port of the game and try to basically write down what times things happened and try to recreate it, because the original companies just got rid of that data, didn't have the information. So people are trying to pull that shit out of their ass, and that's the unfortunate way things go now. Is that game preservation is finally getting more of a public view. So hopefully companies are retaining stuff, but we just don't know. We're just not going to know for years, unfortunately. I always miss that one. But that's my rant over. But yeah, it's like I would have liked to have seen a full complete version of this here. I think it would have been really cool, but with that source code gone, it's just not going to happen. And someone's like, well, modders can fix it on PC. It's like, not really. That's like an entire game change. It's like, it's not just like, okay, we're going to change purple to red and be done with it. Like, you have to change entire way the game functions, quite literally. You have to change the enemy counts. You have to program different fights, because Sigma 2, because of reduced enemy counts and stuff, they actually changed and removed entire fights from happening and moving them to different places. It changes the entire flow of the game. So you have to do a radical ground up here, and modders don't want to spend that amount of time to completely radically overhaul a game. I wouldn't. It's just too much nonsense to go through. It'd be nice, but I just don't expect it to ever happen, to be honest. Ooh, that was a really good hit. Okay, here's where we get into trouble. .360 didn't have frame drops, actually. The problem was that frame rate was tied to gameplay, and they did push it way too far. So, which is why when they did the PS3 version, they were like, okay, not only can we have, which is why you went from 8 enemies at once to fight on 360 down to 3 to 4. Because if they went past 4 on the 360 version, on the PS3 version, the game started to chug, you ran into the same problems. But of course, at the same time, in order to make it still run that on the PS3, which is Sigma 2, you have rampant screen tearing like crazy. It is super noticeable, super annoying. It is just unexcusable. So they had to really make different cutbacks to make it work on that system. Thankfully, it's kind of interesting is that with the new Xbox version, like Xbox One and Xbox whatever the hell they're calling themselves now, which I plan on eventually buying just because it's purely 100% backwards compatible with my entire complete library on my Xbox, is that you don't have the slowdown anymore. Like the infamous staircase climb, I forget what level it is in Ninja Gaiden 2, where the game used to just go to a crawl in 360. The Xbox, the newer versions, even at 4K 60, it still runs full speed, does not slow down with all the enemies coming down the screen at you. You just go through and plow through them like butter. It's amazing. So it's just the system wasn't able to kind of keep up with it. They did push it too hard in places there. But yeah, I don't know. I didn't really remember a whole lot of like random loading, to be honest, in Sigma 2. The only one I really remember was Sigma 1 just being rampant. Major problems, especially when trying to speedrun it. Thanks, Ryu. Don't focus on the guy you need to kill there. And these guys do not have... They're programmed to basically not care about your invincibility. They remove your iframes. Alright, so now we're coming up to the part here after this fight where basically we're going to find out whether or not the game's going to hardlock. Yeah, I've heard that, of course, people are buying them like crazy, but I think they should be available digitally. I don't know. Well, it's coming right up right now, Jay. We're going to find out this game's going to hardlock here in a second. When I get into the tunnel on the back of Mizuki's car, I'm expecting the game to hardlock and crash. So we're going to find out if that's going to happen here. This is what I called Mizuki's Wild Ride. Oh, it's happened before. Usually when I was trying to do my speedruns for this game, it would always happen. That's why I had to try to switch to the 360 version. And then have something else crazy happen, because this game is not expertly programmed, as we've discussed before. You also can't do arrow canceling here too, so you're kind of slower. Kind of slowed down a little bit. Yeah, when she says on the right, she's talking about her right, by the way, not your right as the game player.
On the left now. They're coming from behind.
Yeah, so you have to... So you have to, like, mentally adjust to what she's saying and redoing it. Speaking of, like, vocal cues, they're actually, they're working on Sega Saturn redoing Bulk Slash, which is a fun game, but it has, like, your navigators. Let's see, here, hold on, we go.
I'm fine.
Nope, it didn't. Oh, there we go. There we go. This is a hard crash right here. This is a hard lockup. So this is why you don't speedrun this version of the game. What causes this to happen, as far as we've been able to tell, this is the disc version at least. Well, this is actually good, Jay. This is actually what I was trying to do. Is if you do 2 infinite karma glitches, what's required for a speedrun, once with Ryu, once with Ayane, when you get to this point in the game hard crashes. You cannot, I'm holding down the PlayStation button right now, it's not functioning, it's not doing anything, you are stuck. It is game over here. And it does happen on the digital version, but it's about a 50-50 if it does. The disc version, which I'm playing right now, seems to be straight off confirmed. So that's not expected here. So this is the entire point of me going through and playing like this and not doing a full speedrun, but just testing these levels so we can go through and try to figure out what's causing it, if there's a way to get around it. Because the PS3 version is the most stable, but this is why you don't speedrun it, is because of this lockup. Because the time you get to here, it's already 2 hours and 40 minutes into a run. This is like almost a 3-hour game on PS3. So that's a problem. So basically, basically, you're asking a question about Ninja Gaiden 4. Yeah. It's a monkey's paw. People are like, I want a new Ninja Gaiden game. And then what did we get? We got Ninja Gaiden 3 Vanilla. Well, let's make a better Ninja Gaiden game. And what did we get after that shit? We got Yaiba. Be careful what you wish for. It may not be what you're wanting. They might come out Ninja Gaiden 4. Might be the worst game yet here from what we've seen. So you never know. Neo was cool at first until you get past the first island, the first levels you're on. You get to like the second place, and then it just becomes pure Dark Souls. It's like, well, this sucks. Some people liked it. I liked Neo at least from the first because it was like changing things up. I'm like, cool, it's like Dark Souls, but not really. And then just second level onwards, pure 100% Dark Souls. I'm like, okay, I'm done. But yeah, this was actually intentional. This is why I wanted to actually have happen tonight. So yeah, this is why you don't speedrun this game on the PS3. So let me go through. Now, here's the thing though. This is a 100% hard lock of the system. You have to hard power off your system. Holding down the power button does not do it. You have to flip the switch in the back to turn it off. It is completely 100% locked up. It is like, and then of course it wants to recheck the hard drive, look for errors, because it's like, hey, we were turned off improperly. This isn't right. There's corruption. This literally screws up your hard drive doing it here, which is a downside. So, give me a second here. Yeah, unless you're doing like a segmented run, which is, I don't know if it's a thing or not. I have to check the leaderboards for it, Jay. It's really not going to be a thing to do here. So give me a second. I'm going to switch over to the 360 version because I do have this here on disc and it's just a pain in the butt. I can just do it faster on 360 because I do have the vanilla on that. I'll just show you the vanilla version real fast. Around blindly. I mean, you can have the game lock up anywhere else here, and it will do that. Last time I streamed, this game was actually a 360 version. I had it completely lock up, hard lock, on the 360, which is highly unusual, on the 5th level, like when you're going to the Ninja Village. So, I mean, weird stuff can happen. It's funny how it's telling me that when I bought it digitally. I'm guessing it's not connected to the internet right now? Yep, this actually came up before the wonderful Wii U. Oh no, my IP address, which is the standard IP address for anybody else whoever in the world who connects through an IPv4 connection. Test it. Yes, go through. Why am I not kicking up here? So why always cracks me up when people are like, I can't get online, and like tell them how to look for like their IP address, trying to help them figure it out. They're like 169. I'm like, stop. Just stop. That's a DNS error. We found the problem. You're good. It's like, we know exactly what's going on here. Yes, I'll have you know, though, my real address is 127.0.0.1. There we go. So now it should work. What is going on? I own this damn game. I bought it digitally. Alright, let's try turning it off, turning it back on, see what happens. Yeah, so the Wii U came out after the 360, but get this, the Xbox 360 is still stronger than the Wii U. Okay, so basically my 360 doesn't really want to play nice right now for whatever reason, because mostly likely because I'm streaming, so yeah. Way too loud. Excuse me as I crawl on the floor. But here's the thing, X, is I bought that game digitally. I've never owned the physical version of that game. I bought it through the online store. I've never owned the vanilla version of that game, ever. I've only bought the digital for this system. I own the physical copies on the PS3, but not for the 360. So I have no idea why all of a sudden now, of all things, I've streamed this game before. I streamed the vanilla version before, no problem, and all of a sudden just tonight it's going, hey, here you go. Yeah, I'm signed into the Xbox Live, it should be. And before, even when I was just a moment ago, yeah, it's saying I'm not now, but even when I was just a second ago, it's like, nope, insert the game disc. It's like, what fucking game disc? It's like, okay, well, I guess, what? Okay, yeah, so I'm not sure what's going on here. I'll have to check it later, but something screwy is going on with my Xbox right now. Something I'll check up later. Oh no, my Wurzel@hotmail.com address that I've had for like 26 years. It'll be known as a secret. How terrible, especially that my real name is Ken Williams and I live in Erie, Pennsylvania. Now how will I ever live? Now my life is ruined. Ruined even. Alright. Well, how do you know I wouldn't really like those items? I mean, that's the whole thing there, Jay. How do you know, buddy? You just might find my kink, buddy. Alright, let's see here. That's Sigma 2 as I'm looking for. Here we go. Alright. What I am convinced 100% is a beta version of this game. Oh, that's like fighting words right there. Many years ago, I was working at Walmart, a retail chain, and working in the electronics department, and this father comes in and says, I want to buy Sonic 06 for my child. And I legitimately stopped and asked him, is he being punished? He's like, what? I'm like, okay, well, let me tell you right now. Here's the policy for it here. If you open it, you can't return it. Digital Millennium Copyright Act, things like that here, you can't return unless it's a defective item, then we can exchange it for an item of the same type. So if you get a Sonic 06 game and it's defective, like as in doesn't boot because the entire game is just defective anyway. But if it's legitimately defective, doesn't load up at all, doesn't start, we'll exchange it for another copy of Sonic 06. I made sure he completely understood it. Same thing is that if he gouged the disc, because the Xbox 360 never fixed this problem whatsoever, If you have a disc in the system and it's on, and if you move it, it's going to basically carve a ring, perfect circle around the disc. And that's also another thing that was not covered by Walmart. So I let them know the standard thing I told everybody buying an Xbox 360 game back then. I warned him the game was bad. He comes back 2 days later, comes, sees me, demands his money back. His son's upset because the game's shit, and I tell him to basically go fuck himself. Politely, of course. Basically like, hey, I warned you, this game was garbage. It's like, you didn't listen. Your kid had to have this game. It's not my fault. You were fully warned. It's like, there's nothing we can do about it here. You own a crappy game. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. So that's my Sonic 06 story. And this is why also, like, when the game hard crashes like this, hard locks up on you, that you can't just like, oh, just quickly restart the system and jump back into the speedrun. Nope, you have to go through this step. You can't skip this. Normally you can, like, if it's like, oh, we were turned off improperly, you know, if the PS3 was turned off improperly, you can just ignore it. In this kind of crash, the system's like, you have to go through and restore system files or else it's not going to work. It's not going to even operate. If you sent me Sonic 06, I would return to sender with a turd in the box with it. I mean, I'll play Sonic 06 as a joke. I mean, there's certain games, like, you have to pay me a good amount of money to play. Sonic 06, not really one of them, because it's terrible. It's intentionally, it's known to be bad. Certain games, like Persona 5, you have to pay me money to play. You have to, there's no other way I'll play it there. I'm trying what the other game is. Batman Forever, you'd have to pay me to play that game too. Like, a considerable donation. What's the other one here I'm thinking of? The Last of Us. Persona 5. I have gone on Persona 5 rants before. That game is fucking garbage. And everyone's like, it's such an amazing game. Bull fucking shit. That game is straight up garbage, okay? People are like, you just don't understand Persona games. Like, fuck you. I've played Persona 3 and 4 to full completion. This game is goddamn garbage. It looks neat. It's got a killer soundtrack. I give it that. No problem. But when you have to play a game and you have to spend 5 hours being told you're worse than Hitler but fucking Stalin constantly, you don't get to play anything. You don't get to control your character. You don't get to do any fights except for the one in the very beginning. You're reading a visual novel at that point. You're not playing an RPG. It's like the same thing like with Final Fantasy 13. Everyone's like, the game gets good around 40 hours. You shouldn't have to play a game 40 hours to get a game to be good. You have a problem if it's not fun, shorthand. Persona 4 takes about 2 hours to get going because it tries to dump all the information on you. I get it. Grand Theft Auto 4 did the same stuff. You don't get to run around cause mayhem and things until it forces you to basically listen to the story and go bowling with your cousin and take him on a date. I get it. Persona 5, however, is literally almost 5 hours where you can't play doing anything. You're told you're the scum of the earth because you stopped a lady from getting raped. And you can't speak up for yourself. It's like, you gotta be kidding me. And it just keeps going on and on and on and on and on. I'm sure this is a great game, but I don't have time or patience to wait 5 hours to play a game. When I have exhaustion problems, I can barely stand playing a game for 3, which is I only stream 1 day a week. I don't have time for that nonsense. It's like, it's done. Persona 3, great, you're up and you're running in the game within 20-30 minutes, you're actually doing battles, you're having full mechanics, great. Whenever I ask somebody who likes Persona 5, it's either A, they managed to stick it out past that 5-hour initial hurdle, or B, I just hear the the normal thing here of the music is great, or it looks visually interesting. Yeah, it does, it's got a great soundtrack. I listened to the soundtrack itself, I refuse to play that game. It is just garbage. So speaking of garbage, check this out. Your screen is not broken. Japanese can be written one of two ways. Left to right or vertically, which is then right from right to left. So what they did is like they kept the traditional here up and down, so basically you read it from right to left, but they didn't bother to change it at all. So you have new game, load, Shadows of the World, Ninja Cinema, records options, all sideways. Why? I don't know. No one thought to change, hey, we should probably change this until Razor's Edge came out, which is why I'm full on convinced this game is a beta version. I've also messed around with Persona 5 on an emulator. RPCS3 plays it really well. You can actually put in a hack to run 60 frames per second, so it looks like the PS4 version, but it's just like, I don't have time to play that at all. That is a game you would have to go through, like I said, literally pay me $50, like whatever 50,000 bits is, you would have to pay me to play that, and I only played for one stream, 3 hours, that's it. Alright, Jay, well, at least you got to hear me go off about a game that people apparently love, and I'm like the odd man out who hates it. It's like Final Fantasy 15, pure garbage, because it wasn't done. You play the Royal Edition, where they actually took another 2 years to finish the game and implement all this stuff. It's not that bad of a game, I actually enjoy it. So, oh yeah, by the way, here's how Ninja Gaiden 3 starts. Starts off immediately with this. Do you understand what's going on? No, of course not. And you slow walk to the edge. Slowly, slowly walking. Because everyone knows you want to start your game off with a quick time event for things you don't understand. And on the final battle to begin with, so Razor's Edge gets rid of all this here. They're like, okay, this doesn't make sense. It's dumb. Cut it out. Where the game actually does start is this next part where you're being told about terrorists in London. They want to recruit you to basically go and tell them what's up with the edge of your sword. Everything else here. Also in the transition scenes here in Razor's Edge is it would tell you, like, here's what the story is, here's where you're going, here's your kill count, here's your points, everything. Vanilla version doesn't have that at all. You're just looking at a loading screen of different parts of the world. So, Razor's Edge does fill in a lot of things. This is where, like I said, just about where Razor's Edge will start up. You don't have a skip button, by the way. You have to go into start and doing it this way. You can't hit select to skip cutscenes.
Be careful, Hayabusa.
So, this is a patched version. When you first played the game, if you don't have it downloaded, you only have the Dragon Sword the entire game. You do not have the claws, you don't have the talons, you don't have the scythe. Here's the other kicker of this game. There is no karma points. You cannot upgrade your weapons at all. So you are stuck with level 1 weapons the entire game. Level 1 scythe, which is not a good weapon at all. Steel and Bone, completely random. There's also no dismemberment either. So we're not cutting people in half. You're just basically slicing through them. They're magically staying together. Camera also goes in a lot tighter too. It basically wants to make sure that you know you're doing something. That was removed from Razor's Edge, where you do a slide and then into like a strong attack after you trip them, because it was just too easy to bait that attack. I don't think Izuna Drop was in this here too. I don't think so. I remember like the Xbox 360 version of like Ninja Gaiden 2 was super strong. I wonder if this probably won't work. If it does, I'm gonna have to restart. Okay, yeah, so that's just a Razor's Edge glitch that works, where you can bypass this entire fight. And you can't charge up your attack either. You don't have the ability to do a ultimate technique off of a charge like any other Ninja Gaiden games. Okay, wait a minute, you do have these in a drop, never mind. Yeah, the guys are hiding. That's not something. That's also something they got rid of too. Oh, you see them like they're also begging for their lives on the ground. Fights also take a long time too, because enemies actually have a higher health value, I mean. They also don't shut up, they constantly talk. Okay, so this is the biggest change.
Not me, mate. Not me.
You have to slowly walk him down, menacingly.
I should have never taken this job. I got a family, mate. Come on. You gotta understand. Listen, I'm just trying to feed my kid. Please, don't come any closer.
So, you are forced to do something here. You cannot just let it go. You have to kill this guy. So, I'm gonna go make a sandwich. I'll be back in like, let's say 10 minutes. Have fun with this. But wait a minute, what type of sandwich should I make? I mean, that's a really good question here. Should we hit the button? Why not? Let's hit triangle, see what happens. Oh, it still works. What do you know? They didn't even program that in right. Press square, you hit triangle, still works. Hit circle, it works. Hit the plus button or cross button or X, it still works.
Wait, something's there.
This is still the same.
Take him down.
They're after you. Find someplace to hide. Hayabusa, get out of there. Looks like you got rid of it.
You're also forced to slow down and walk and talk in this game.
This is no normal coup d'etat.
So right down here in Razor's Edge is a scarab, which they added in because you have the ability to upgrade your weapons, karma points, and so forth. So there's no real point to here. They also, in Razor's Edge, added a scaffolding here so you can just ninja jump your way up. So you don't have to do wall climbing, which is even worse somehow. Because you have to press it twice. Once to press to hold into, once to let go, and then press it again to go. Let go, press, let go, press, let go, press. And Razor's Edge, they simplified it so you can just basically hit L1, R1, you just do the entire motion. It doesn't stop it and make you do it repeatedly, which is super awkward. It's hard to, it's easier to describe, but it's hard to actually climb up stuff. When you have to constantly like double press everything and get the rhythm right. There's a rhythm to it, it's just really super awkward.
Nice work, Ninja.
Watch it. Load another jank over. Fucking. Give it another hand.
You can actually get this close sometimes on Razor's Edge, but it's pretty rare.
Gotcha.
So rocket guy over here, they added that in. Yeah, there's supposed to be rocket guy over here, and Razor's Edge. They're moved. Or they were moved. I think this is the fight also where you have to use Nimpo to get out of the stage. Like, this fight will not end. It's an endless wave until you use your Nimpo attack to basically progress the game. It's funny because it gives you these button prompts. It doesn't matter what you press. And it's the same way over in Razor's Edge as well. It just doesn't matter what you press. It's just gonna keep going. Yeah, so if you don't use your Nimpo attack here, these guys just keep coming forever. This is also the only Nimpo in the entire game. Oh look, enemies are surrendering now.
It's just a bad dream. All this.
So you can either kill them,
Not like this.
or you can just let them be. Let them cower and give up.
Won't stop. Stop, stop, stop.
Look out!
Commencing operation. Get it down. Get it. Do whatever it takes. Come it up. Go, go. Take it down. Get it. Hit him hard.
So let's check out some of the other weapons here. Let's try out the scythe. Still got the 360 spin, but it's even weaker. Also, after every single fight, your Nimpo drains. You do not get to keep it.
Don't let him get away. He's decided. Right back up. Take it down.
You may be thinking to yourself, wow, these fights are really lasting a long time. You're correct. These were also shortened in Razor's Edge. So you have the first two waves of the small grunts guys, then you get the armored guys with the shields and so forth. Instead, now you have about 3 or 4 waves of these smaller nobodies. There we go. Nope, still nobodies. 5th wave. It's either the 4th or 5th wave we're on right now. It just takes forever and ever to get anywhere. And the game got the volume lowers for bugged reasons. I didn't touch the volume at all in this game right now. Now we finally get the shield guys. So finally, after battle, you'll heal based on how much ki you have left. So after that, finally, you hit the save and move on. Oh yeah, that also doesn't hit you through the wall in the PS3 version's Razor's Edge. It's also a wonderful slowdown. I said, I am 100% convinced this game is a beta. There is no other explanation for how this game is and how fast it goes. Oh cool, it even lets you change it there. I didn't know if that was a Razor's Edge thing or not. One improvement I will say though is that this part in Razor's Edge you turn invisible like the Predator. Which means it explains why they can't see you in the smoke and stuff here. Here you just fully completely lit up like normal. Crying Devil! 24 stream hype. Woo! 24-hour stream hype. Never mind. No, I do not have that ability. I just went on a Persona 5 rant why I think it's the worst game ever made. Not really, but why I don't like it. It's like I only have like 3 to 4 hours on average when I stream, if I'm lucky. And I'm already at 4 playing the vanilla version of this game. So, I did hardlock the game, Razor's Edge, off of the save that I had from last time I played the game, last week. So it is confirming that if you do, at least in the disc version, if you do 2 infinite karma glitches on Razor's Edge, the game's going to hardlock on Mizuki's Jeep part, on Mizuki's Wild Adventure, Wild Ride. So I'm going to buy the digital version because they're just closing the store anyway. So, you know, might as well buy it and get it on the hard drive just to begin with. But at least for the disc version, you can confirm that it's going to be, it's busted.
No, I can take this thing down.
Just a sword. Amazing.
Just a level 1 sword. Amazing, because there's no levels. That's the thing, on the disc version, I've actually had it actually still lock up, even after I've gone through and had it, like, the hard drive repair itself and reload the save. I still had it go through and still hard crash. Like I say, it could just be a disc version thing. It wouldn't surprise me at this point, really, to be honest.
Amazing. Such power.
Okay, I don't know why the screen did that, but that was a thing. No save bird.
Roger.
Well, yeah, I mean, I've had to do the same thing, too. Like, I reload day 8, of course, and it just don't care. So it could be, like, I know you're playing digital, but I do play, you know, I do have the disc version, so it could just be that thing, so. It seems like if you get to that point, then no matter what, it's just going to, like, it's just going to hard lock. Look, no ultimate technique, just like Ninja Gaiden 04. Still no idea how to trigger Steel and Bone in this game. And the one and only Nimpo in the entire game. Hope you like screen tearing.
Surround him! Please, help me! Get around here! Watch yourself! Shit!
Watch out, they're on the roof.
I'll just go slide through here for the crystal. What? Excuse me? No crystals. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. I should mention right now the game just hard locked because it's supposed to switch over to the right side and show you somebody walking through the door. Okay, it didn't hard lock at least, it's a soft lock, so. At this point, the game, yeah, this is still notoriously buggy, because like I said, my working theory is that this game is a beta release. It's supposed to rapidly swing over to show, hey, look, there's somebody walking by a door over there. There's enemies in here. Ooh, spooky. I was also talking about the Gaming Brit and his review on why he spent 70 minutes talking about this version of the game and 10 minutes on Razor's Edge. Not even 10 minutes, and then complaining for another 5 about how every game has to be Devil May Cry and needs a lock-on mechanic. Oh look, we're back here at this place. This is where I want to be, in Slowdown Land. It's like I'm playing the Wii U version. Why am I whispering? I'm on a radio. They can't hear me. This is one impressive smoke bomb, I must say.
Nothing here.
Can't find him anywhere. Can't find him anywhere.
Getting thermal readings from inside the smoke. Get out of there.
As I pointed out earlier too, the original unpatched version of this game does not have these weapons. You are just Dragon Sword the entire game.
Take this thing down.
Just a sword.
And at least this update was free. They're like, okay, we're gonna give you 2 more weapons. But it's like, it's still not any better because they're level 1s.
I can't believe it's still moving.
Also notice he's not firing tank rounds at me every 2 seconds.
The generator's exposed. Take it out. Amazing. Such power.
I'm heading for the residence.
Roger.
Objective updated. Destroy him.
Objective update. Keep prattling on like morons. Never shut up. Ever shut up. Ooh, that's the game of Steel and Bone. Yeah, Steel and Bone in this game is radically different in that there's no limitation for how long you can chain it. Razor's Edge stops after 4. It's dependent upon your level or your weapon. So if you're like level 1, it gives you like 2 people you can chain it into. 3, or level 2 gives you 3 people. Level 3 gives you 4. But in this version of the game, it didn't matter. It's like if you can do it sometimes 7, 8 times in a row, just depending on how populated it is.
Quick one, Arch.
Watch out, they're on the roof.
Alright, will it work this time? There we go.
The hostages are being held.
Forced walking. Forced
No,
talking.
we can't monitor anything inside the residence. Watch yourself, Hayabusa.
Die!
Hayabusa, are you okay?
These soldiers have been trained well.
Are you sure about that, buddy? I mean, you're just
Giant
mowing
spike
through
attack
them.
earlier, too.
Ruthlessly mowing through them, and, like, you know, they're trying to buy medication for their child's diabetes, and we're just mowing through them without mercy. Still walking. I am trying to go as fast as I can.
Hayabusa, what's wrong?
There's blood.
And I didn't spill it.
Are the hostages already?
I'm going on.
So awkward.
The executive office is up ahead.
You're finished.
Notice it didn't trap me in the room. Yeah, I remember playing this game going, why? So this game is so easy, my mom actually was able to get to day 8, and she didn't play video games. That should tell you how easy a Ninja Gaiden game, she could advance through it, bored as hell, and complaining the entire time, and me forcing her to play it, was able to get to day 8, the final level. Alright, so here's another thing that was changed for Razor's Edge. You're going to notice this very quickly in this boss fight. Something that's standard is not going to be there. You also can't press select to skip these cinematics. You have to go pause. Oh, it doesn't let me skip this one either. Yeah, they wanted to be more cinematic and tense with all the forced walking and talking scenes. Because we all know ninjas are about slow moving. Yeah, so you are forced to watch this. You cannot skip this.
Shall we? Come, Ryu Hayabusa.
Oh, look! There's no health bar. You have no idea how much damage you have done to the boss. At all. Like I said, I swear, I am 100% convinced that this game is a beta release. With Razor's Edge coming out 9 months later and having all the game radically different, this has to be a beta. There is no other explanation.
Fun, eh? Ryu Hayabusa.
So imagine doing this on the Wii U, okay? Which is known to have a glitch where any boss will suddenly stop losing life. It just basically becomes immortal. Stops taking damage. Imagine having that happen in a game where you don't have a life bar to see if you're actually doing damage. And you're just legitimately wondering, does this fight take 3 hours to do? There's also no wind-up for it. The game basically decides it's going to grab you there. Yeah, sure, in real life there's no health bar, but if I were to hit you with my katana, I'm pretty sure you're gonna die, or be in a state where you're going to wish you were dead. And people are like, oh wow, aren't you a giant weeb owning a katana? It's like, I trained to actually use it. Yeah, I'm one of the people who actually knows how to use a sword like that, how to draw, cannonball, everything else there for it, so yeah. I hit you with my blade, you're either missing an arm, or I've gone halfway through a bone, you're going to be screaming your head off, or you're going to wish you were dead. So, there's no thing like, wow, gotta keep going, hope I do more damage. Which also cracks me about martial arts. You see, like, martial arts schools are like, oh, like, you know, if somebody punches, do, like, 27 moves to them like this. It's like, that's not how things work. That's what I liked about my Shotokan class, which was like, we had a motto, which is like, if you hit somebody one time and they get back up, you fucked up. They should be down or severely regretting their decision in life. It's like, you should have broken something, you should have taken them out of the fight with one hit. If you do more than one, you screwed up. Unavoidable. There we go, finally. It finally decided to let me do it.
Now the curtain rises.
I was like, they say, like, in real life, there's no health bar. Yeah, but why do I have one then? Oh, wait, oh yeah, I also forgot. There's like there are certain moves that just go right through your dodge, through your blocking. I skip this one? Yeah, I can skip this. Yeah, it's still the same. I'm cursed.
Dragon sword.
So, how does it feel to suffer as all of your victims?
Who knows?
No. We are
Literally no idea.
in the blood of our countless victims.
So I'm in the middle of a cutscene that I can't skip, but I can pull up my combo guide. Thank goodness.
Hayabusa, respond.
So I'm thinking, oh cool, I'm gonna get this sword now.
Hayabusa,
Nope, this is the only time you'll ever have it. You don't get to fight enemies with it.
missile incoming. 1 minute to impact.
Smells like strawberry jam.
There's gotta be a way out somewhere. Hurry up or you won't make it.
Right. But why isn't there a lock-on button, though? Yeah, also another thing I pointed this out earlier is that Razor's Edge gives you, like, here's what the story is. Here's what's going on. This is why you're going here. And this game is just like, you're going to Saudi Arabia. Why? Who knows?
Hayabusa, urgent call from HQ. Transmission source has been identified.
Oh god, I can't skip this.
See that
Okay, there we go. I'm like, oh jeez.
high rise up ahead?
So I wonder if arrow canceling is in this.
They saw you. What's that sound?
No, it sounds like the screen like goes dark. Okay, so can I arrow cancel? Let's find out. Nope, it's forcing me to walk here.
It's classified, top secret.
Ninja have their ways.
Okay, so you still can. Sweet. Okay.
You're mine.
You're cut off.
I live. What's with you guys?
I say, it just cracks me up like how much everybody talks in this version too. I mean, it's like in Razor's Edge they only pretty much make them say "fuck you" and "calling backup." That's like the only thing they'll say. But it's like this one they just go forever. Here comes the main course. Like they just don't shut up.
I never expected you'd be this good.
Like an annoying girlfriend. I'll just take a girlfriend at this point, really. I ain't too picky. Yeah, there's also fights here too where you actually have to use Nimbo in order to progress. Exactly. Welcome to the lonely no girlfriend stream where everybody's horribly depressed. All right, so Razor's Edge, you can kill this guy and get out of here. I wonder if I can still do that. You can. Cool. Okay. Neat. So that carried over at least. See if we can still skip this fight. Oh, wow. Everybody's just congregated up here at the start. That's kind of weird. Slow down. Yeah, that rocket guy's moved over here in Razor's Edge.
That didn't sound like a drill.
Guess the ninja finally showed. It's behind us! Please, help me! Don't let her go.
Oh, that's right. It forces you back down here for this fight.
This will be your brain.
So you have to just go back up here and skip it. Yeah, because Razor's Edge, that part's just already down. You have to wall run it.
The ninja is broken through. Heading this way.
We'll put Deaf Phil on alert here. Hopefully he won't hear somebody loudly climbing up the side of a building, awkwardly using kunai.
They don't even have
Ninja! Take him down.
That's it. I'm like 100% legitimately confused. How do you do Steel and Bone in this game? Like, I haven't really had it happen. I think maybe one time, maybe not even all this time. So I don't count this move, like, you know, where you do a slide into it. I don't really count that. This here, not really, no, because you can't chain it. Guys on hover bikes, there we go. No, you can mash it. Here's the thing, though, is that this game, it doesn't matter what button you press when that comes up. Just like Razor's Edge does the same thing. But this one, it doesn't matter. It's like you can press it on when it does it, like when it tells you to, it just cuts. It doesn't chain either way. There's no rhythm to it. And just like that, the fight's over. They shortened it up. Yeah, you just don't flip up on the hero. You have to do a wall climb for one thing. Yeah. It is so bizarre, the choices that they made for this game. Okay, there's no guy over there shooting the head with the arrow. Got it. Oh no, that means I have to do this fight honestly. I can't throw a Nimpo down the hallway. Let's get everybody out here. Let's make this faster. I'm trying to bring up my weapons right now, and the game's like, no.
Come on, fight! Backup! Requesting backup! You want to see us get killed?
Yes, really.
My business.
Alright, so the alchemy fight I think is different too. I'll be able to press any button. If you press any other button, the attack button won't be able to continue Steel and Bone. I was thinking, I've done it. I've actually went through there. That one, I did press the correct button for the Steel and Bone. It just doesn't continue. It's complete. I swear it is. It has to be random in this game. Forced walking. Those guys don't have knockdown on it, so... Well, that means he's gonna drop one of them at least. There we go. Nope, screwed it up.
Who were those guys?
I also understood why it goes from like a pelican or swan. Yeah, it's a pelican to a crow or hawk. Pelican to hawk, depending on the distance you are. Kinda weird. Quickly climb up using this super awkward method. There you go.
You okay, Hayabusa?
I'm in the dome. Where should I go?
See, now, if this game was like loading, I could understand it here, why you're forced to walk and do that stuff. Final Fantasy VII did that quite a lot. Final Fantasy VII Remake, where like all of a sudden you have to like slowly duck under stuff or move things out of the way. It was hiding loading is what was happening. But this is not hiding loading.
Be careful.
I will.
Urbasa, are you in here, buddy? Can I actually upgrade something?
I got you. Come on, what's with you guys? Killing is my business. Stay in formation. Here comes the main core. Backup. Requesting backup. You die here. Watch yourselves. I know. Quick one, Archer. Finally, a challenge. See you. What a mess. You're This will be a grave. I never expected he'd be this good. Quick one on. This will be a grave.
Oh, really? That's awesome. I kind of like that, actually.
We have to end this here. Move! Send more support now!
Ghost of Tsushima is a game I ended up liking a lot after you get like the wind stance or water stance. Yeah, water stance is what it was. And I'm sure that the game, it feels like a game that was running for 60 and then cut down to like 30 because of the timings and everything else, and the opening beach scene actually runs better than it done this rest of the game. So I'm really interested about PlayStation 5 because PS5 version runs at 60 frames per second with 60 frames per second timing. So I'm like, So I'm curious about that. If I could ever buy a PS5, which is proving to be damn near impossible. Still, I don't know why that's important since I'm on a radio. Speaking about loading screen stuff there, I remember Bloodborne, where that first came out, that was like, you just had a black screen that said Bloodborne, nothing telling you about the lore of the game, different items, nothing. Just Bloodborne. And loads took forever. That game was like a minute to reload per death. It was really aggravating. So thankfully those things were fixed upon patches. Doesn't want to target the missiles.
That's the monorail station ahead.
Monorail. Monorail.
The dome is still being powered by its solar generator.
Mono meaning one, rail meaning rail. Thus concludes our training segment. Please do not engage in fights with helicopters. I was like, hopefully Executioner is going to drop another quote from that episode in here. You did not fail me, my friend. It's all according to the plan. You didn't do anything, didn't I?
Target confirmed. Landing now. Moving in direction of tower.
Yeah, helicopter's normally on the right side. Interesting choice. I'm not sure where they'd move it, but yes, snrub, that will do. Yes. I just want the grappling hook that they used to get out of that meeting, though. My favorite line, though, is like, it's still in that episode. It was like, you can tell it was the Conan O'Brien episode who wrote that one, but just the overall just tone of it and everything else. It's like, wow, why did I have no idea I got a trophy there, but it's like Marge finds the scientist, guy, and brings him back. Like, oh, it's like they just missed him taking off because they don't have brakes on the monorail. It's like, oh, I know we shouldn't have stopped for that haircut. It's like, it's only in The Simpsons, like the same thing, like where Homer enters like a steak eating contest and he stops, like Marge has to yell at him to not flip on bread. It's the same logic. Yeah, so comes up is our
Source
first
of the signal is
cursed arm segment
able
here.
to take the elevator to the top floor. If it's still working anyway.
And you'll see why the cursed dimension was something much better, if not really doesn't make sense, but it's better than what it used to be. I was just always more impressed that like Mr. Burns could figure out how to say his name backwards on the fly.
You die here. Requesting backup. Hit him hard. See you in hell. What's with you guys? This will be your grave. Come on, fight! Stronger than I thought. Killing is my business. I never expected he'd be this good. Here comes the main force. Save some for me.
Here comes the main course. Save something for me.
What's with you guys? I live for this. Watch out. See you in hell. I live for God. This will be your grave. Stop it. Come on, fight.
I was thinking about it the other day. It's like, it's not a bad game. I think they patched it finally for the PC. The PC version had problems on release where they didn't change the values correctly because it went from a 30 to 60 frames per second game, but you also took 4 times damage. So you just like normal things that wouldn't kill you would just outright murder you or put you right in the stage of death. I've thought about it, to be honest. Like, I should probably try looking into this, but I just never got around to it. And then, you know, health and energy levels are weird things. So I mean, I've been playing for like 4, almost 5 hours, which is highly unusual for me. Which means probably I won't be streaming tomorrow because I'll be too tired and exhausted. But yeah, so Vanquish is not a bad game at all. It's one I definitely recommend to people, even on the Bayonetta speedrunning Discord. Yeah, so this is what got replaced by the alternate dimension. Wait for somebody to get close and hit him like that. Won't stop, can't stop. So this is another little change here too. You have to do a button press to get out of this elevator. So the sequence where you have to do everything there, like kick it open because the helicopter's going to come attack you, completely removed from Razor's Edge.
Are you there? Come in. Are you okay, Hayabusa? What's going on?
I'm heading up.
This is bad. It can't take much more of this. You need to get out.
It's very awkward to press L1 and R1 and then jam on circle. Not that easy to do. So Razor's Edge, you just get out of the elevator. There's no helicopter attacking you. You don't have to pry it open. You just go forward.
You're dead if you fall from this height.
No guy with a rocket launcher here. Apparently no fight here you have to do. Oh, there we go. It's actually designed to be that way, to like, oh, we want you to be surprised.
That's the last one.
Yeah, I'm just getting spammed with missiles. So Razor's Edge, you're fighting a couple grunts here with the helicopter, but helicopter is not nearly shooting as many missiles at you. These guys are also made easier to kill on Razor's Edge.
Just don't stop.
The problem is this guard blocks you, like it guard crushes you. So you can't really do anything except for take damage.
The cockpit's too heavily armored. Your arrows can't pierce it. The cockpit's too heavily armored. Your arrows can't
Yeah, I know, Mizuki, you're not helping, buddy. What? Hitboxes, what are they?
The cockpit's too heavily armored.
There's also another problem that exists in Razor's Edge. Just have you suddenly stop targeting the thing you need to destroy and start shooting the cockpit.
Cockpit's too heavily armored.
It's like, it's literally like one or two more hits. There we go, finally, jeez. Alright, everybody, get ready for the Ayane levels. They're really special in this version. I don't know why, but I've played this game before. I've beaten this game on the PS3. It's like, here's your trophies. I'm like, what? I've unlocked these before. Why? Oh, by the way, Ayane was not in this version of the game. They added her in for Razor's Edge. They want you to believe they added an entire new character, own levels, in 9 months' time. Based on feedback from this game selling like crap. And people being very angry. So, no.
Arriving at objective.
So can't skip it.
I'm going in.
I don't need no stinking parachutes. And that remains the same. Yeah, multiple characters even. Yes, they just want us to believe that this was all based on feedback. They're able to put this all together on top of the other improvements for this game in 9 months. I call bullshit. I said, this is a beta release. I wonder if it was like a Metal Gear Solid situation, Metal Gear Solid 5, they're like, okay, listen, Konami was like literally in financial problems. Like, okay, Kojima, you're dicking around too long. Stop it. We gotta get this game out the door. We need to make some kind of money coming in to keep us afloat. Until then, here, just break off the first level and sell it that way. Add in a couple extra little side missions. Go. Sell it. Call it Ground Zeroes. My theory, at least. It did infuse them with a lot of cash, because by the time that when Ground Zeroes came out, Konami only had about 70 million in the bank, which is not good for a company of that size. That is like really ridiculously bad. And then it infused in like a crap ton of money. Same thing when the game finally came out in full proper, even though the game was not finished. But that's a story for another wonderful time, because for now, we have reached the end of the stream. I am very sore, very tired, and I probably don't know if I'll be streaming or not here tomorrow, but we'll see. So, of course, special shout-outs to everybody who's hanging out here and chatting and being awesome. So, Crying Devil, Executioner, always good to see you here. Based, probably apologize for butchering your name. Jay, and anybody else who was lurking here. Lurkers are always welcome to my stream as well. Thank you very much for hanging out. I stream now on the weekends, Saturday or Sunday, usually Sunday around 7 to 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for a couple hours, mostly because of my job makes me be up at 5 o'clock in the morning. So I'm usually just too wiped out by the end of the day. I usually come home, cook dinner, and I'm passed out because I can't stay up. I'm just too exhausted from walking 6 miles a day. But I am going to try to attempt to stream tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to or not. Just keep an eye on my Twitter, which is Wursel at, let's see here, let's put it in here, which is Wursel555. Keep an eye on it. So if I do plan on streaming, I'll let you know there and what I'll be planning to play. If I do stream tomorrow, I really don't know what I'll be playing, to be honest. I've been thinking maybe some arcade games, like some CPS1 Capcom games. I've been wanting to do full motion video games again, play some FMV stuff. I did actually buy a brand new FMV game. Might give that a try, but we'll see. Like I said, it's not guaranteed, but if not, we'll wait till next week and see what happens. But till then, thanks for hanging out, and hopefully see you guys next time.